Morning. Ciao, TV. Oh, man. My stomach hurts like I drank last night or something. Weird. Oh, hey, I got a jar that I saved. Jet fuel. Well, I don't have the actual weed. Oh, it was an interesting jar. Let me show you. Probably 5 years or something. A plastic jar, but got like a rubber on it. I don't know, it's a trippy brand it is. It's jet fuel OG though. I don't know if that's any different. Fancy jar. I'm surprised they did plastic though. Rubber seal. I've never seen a jar like this since then either. It's that unique.
Get up. Get up. Get on, get on, get on, get on.
I had to chase off, Freckles and Fluffy, because Freckles had already eaten something and then wasn't trying to eat it anymore. He was just trying to sit there. And Fluffy, I don't know, she probably would eat more, but well, I didn't mean for her to get scared off. Got scared off. Trident here is she showed up late, so she was actually waiting down on the sidewalk for Freckles and Fluffy to get out of here because Freckles isn't neutered. He's got huge balls and he's always got scars on his face, so he's a scrapper. She's scared of him. And Fluffy, same way. She's got puncture wounds inside of her. She gets in scraps all the time too. Trident, not so much. She tries to stay out of trouble. So I needed to get them out of here so she could get a bite to eat. I don't know if she's had any breakfast. Already fed, we got a decent food. Sawyer didn't eat his food last night, none of it. He didn't eat supper or dinner, so he missed out on almost 2 cans full of food. And this morning I had to kind of keep Sweet Pea away from him to get him to eat so that she wouldn't like intimidate him. I don't know what the hell's going on. Them two. So I got him to eat food. Last night's food I ended up giving to Pepe, and he ended up eating half of it. Penelope ate the other half, along with a smorgasbord of 3 other foods, fancy feast, arena, 2 different arenas. Fluffy had a decent amount of food. Frank didn't have much. I guess he freaked out when Trident showed up. That was Frank. He was next to her. Left a lot of food on that plate. Oh no, no, don't whine. That's contaminated. I'd rather not eat that, but okay, lay down. Oh, she doesn't even want it. I'll see.
Good Frank. 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 Frank.
Freckles came back to terrorize Trident as she was trying to eat. He's fucking posted down there. Freckles neutered, man. Actually, so he stops being so like aggressive. The next one I'm gonna try to get easier to get because I can already touch him. I'll let these two play. Oh, and Frank was in the backyard, so I gave him a full plate. Probably won't finish it. Oh yeah. Freckles will come down and just finish that plate up since he's sitting there. I'll leave him out till at least 9:30. Dom will come by. If feeding these cats at night, I'm getting eaten up by mosquitoes. Like every day I get bitten at least twice when I go out there. A long sleeve, everything. Long pants. Got the hookup. I only got the holy moly. I got a lot of that when I got it. I got ounces of it. I got like 4 ounces of it. Hey, there he is. Didn't just want to be there just to intimidate. He's actually going to eat something. I'm glad to see it. He got flu medicated this month, so he's doing a lot better than he was last month. Gotta get him neutered. The biggest balls any cat out there. Hey, level 7. Oh, for all your contributions. Walking down the alley. Does that every day like clockwork. He goes to the different dumpsters, taking the recycling out of them every single day. He's a little late this morning. Yeah, with these cats not eat, like, bro, so hungry and you're gonna leave that on the plate, like you can't eat it. Oh. I know there's probably a half full plate sitting in my backyard right now too. I need to go get it and put it out there for him to.
So you have some people that are very, very surprised that Gen Z guys are very right-wing.
My audio keeps doing dumb shit.
Context on a new.
Very surprised that Gen Z guys are very right-wing.
Context. On a new poll by Pew Research, something insane came up, with conservatives losing votes with the oldest generation while gaining massively with the youngest one, including women aged 18 to 29.
Over half of all guys that are Gen Z, young guys, are Republican and right-wing.
This was posted on the Gen Z subreddit, and people were freaking out.
I'm a younger millennial, and when I was growing up, nearly everyone under 30 was liberal, left-leaning, or disliked the Republicans. But there seems to have been a vibe shift where Gen Z overall still leans Democratic, but there is a deep and polarized gender schism. Gen Z women are leaning hard Democratic, where Gen Z men are leaning hard most Republican. Why? Are you guys hearing this on the ground? Is this the trad wife stuff too? Is it dating apps? Is it radical toxic feminism? Young men, tell me how you really feel. Others chime in too. This is a safe space for your perplexed millennial liberal uncle. And by the way, it's not a safe space. It's a locked post, because people are getting opinions that they didn't want to hear. So this is the reason why there's a big difference between the genders. The reason why is because women in Gen Z have been the beneficiaries of the policies and initiatives that men have been the victims of. When you have women that are getting advantages in college, getting advantages in hiring processes, getting advantages in promotions, you have a lot of guys that see these women that are getting these opportunities and then they're not getting the opportunities. And if you think this is bad, just wait till you get to the kids even younger than this. You have a huge contingency of military-aged, able-bodied young men that are deeply unsatisfied with the way the government and the culture and the society and the country is going. That should be an extremely scary reality. You demonize them, you disenfranchise them, you made fun of them, you systematically put them at a disadvantage, and so when they come back, that's what you get. Shouldn't have done it.
New details about the protest in downtown LA last night following
Look, there's SoCal. Yes.
the federal detainment of a nurse and community activist. 16 people were cited for unlawful assembly and released, including one who was underage. Amanda Trebach's arrest was captured on video yesterday morning in San Pedro. Witnesses say she was monitoring activities outside an ICE staging area when she was confronted by agents. Those witnesses dispute the agents' claims that she assaulted them. Today, National Nurses United issued this statement saying it, quote, condemns the detainment of...
Wait, that was a 17-year-old? What are 17-year-olds doing at these things?
Fellow registered nurse Amanda Trebach by federal agents. We call for her immediate release and a full dismissal of all the charges brought against her.
Oh, no, these cats are always going to eat. Because, yeah, sometimes they act a little weird, but... They all eating now. Oh, slight delay here I gotta fix because my audio has been doing dumb shit for the past week now. There, now there's no delay. All right. Yeah, sometimes I put out food and they don't eat. Oh, but morning they ate. For the most part, they don't clean up the plate nearly as good as Penelope. You know, I got one more plate in the backyard Frank was eating on. I'm gonna see if it's gone. If it is, I can pull the camera. So I decided to throw away a whole can of food pretty much because, well, Frank did not finish his food. He only ate very, very little of it before he left the backyard. And it was covered with like 20 flies already, so I wasn't going to do that. The fucking Freckles, he was still out there. He would have probably eaten it, but I'm not going to, I don't know. I feel weird about that. The flies, they were like completely covering the food. Apparently my backyard's got a fly problem. Rinse it off later. I have artificial grass back there. I need to like douse it. All of it. Whatever's in it, out of it. Flies. I don't know if it's my trash can because they smell the cat shit in it or what, but there's got way too many flies. Hear that today. Try to. The whole thing's soaking wet. And spritz it with some enzymes and shit. Figure it out, man. I've shipped. Like we're good on the shit in the front yard situation. Crypto, yeah, not because I bought it though. It donated to me a long time ago, and I just held on to it because Coinbase delisted. Now they have it again, like 66 XRP. Oh yeah, I don't fuck with crypto anymore after losing everything. I've lost over $100,000 in crypto, dude. I'm good on that shit. Oh, I'm over crypto until all my debt's paid off. I'm not fucking with crypto. I don't believe in crypto, honestly. See it as a viable option. Our financial system. It's a gambling. It's like stocks, but worse. It's all gambling. Yeah, they're definitely going to go back down eventually. All meme coins are gambling. All meme coins are Ponzi schemes. I mean, all crypto is a Ponzi scheme. Get in early, so the ones that win. I can't even imagine buying Bitcoin right now. It's silly. $100,000 Bitcoin. How about you ain't gonna make shit off of it anymore? It's not like, what do you think it's gonna go up to 200,000? I can't believe it went up to 100. Oh yeah, I can go get this camera now. I'm gonna go get it. I'll wait since Freckles is still chilling. Doing out there still. Weird. Well, that is the next one I want to get neutered, so I guess if we can start doing that, that'll make this all easier. I'll call on Tuesday, see if she's got any slots available. Already got a really nice cat cage. Get him. I am ready. I just don't have any chew retreat though. I got some tuna. Sardines. And baby food. I forgot that it was Sunday, dude. I thought it was Monday earlier. I saw somebody playing the Battlefield beta, and I'm like, how's he doing that? I knew it wasn't Monday, though, because I was thinking, man, I should go do laundry tomorrow because it's Monday. Same time, I thought it was Monday. That happened. They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? What the... I was in. Damn, I bet she used the restroom in there while I was gone. Scared. Dude's starting to go off outside and burn my place. Lose a viewer, man. But that song. Music is very like that. I usually lose viewers off music just because music is so personal.
They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck?
Give a fuck though. Bitches.
They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck?
Fuck, man.
They know what is
out of here.
But they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but
I'm over the fucking kitten getting on the damn desk.
They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck?
We're at that stage now, I guess.
What the fuck? 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 They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? 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 What the fuck?
You don't want to go, okay.
What the fuck? 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 What the fuck?
What is Freckles doing though, man? hanging out so long? When did this start?
What the fuck?
I think my house probably is considered a very safe cat hangout. Pepe hangs out on the front porch sometimes. Tux used to do that too. And Tux used to climb in my tree. He's the only cat I've ever seen climbing in my tree. Dude, fuck, man, Tux, I forgot about that. Tux was Pepe's brother. I took the collars off of both of them around the same time, I don't know, over a year ago. And Tux disappeared on New Year's Day. New Year's Eve was the last time I saw him. I was really trying to help Tux. I was going to get him neutered. I was trying to figure out how to get everything done. I was just late. I put up flyers and everything for him. Tried to see if he was at a shelter or something. Asked neighbors. Asked a couple of neighbors. But cat would go up in the tree right here in front. And one morning, I noticed he was back there extra early, backyard. And I didn't know why until I was coming back to the door and I noticed there was a rat like climbing up above my neighbor's window, trying to hide from the cat. And then I went back out there, I noticed it wasn't there. And I realized that it had climbed up the wire and gotten on the roof and came all the way across and got in the tree because Tux went after it, man. I was in here like, what the fuck is Tux doing in the tree this early in the morning? Next thing I know, this fucking rat comes falling out of it. On it, man. He was like, what? And then I kind of feel bad for it at the same time. But then it got out of my little area here. Off. And Tux took off after it. I'll never know what happened with that situation. Yeah, I got like cats. These cats are definitely keeping patrol of the house. If there were any mice, we shouldn't have any mice. My neighbor talked about how they had mice. Makes sense, dude. I've seen two the whole time I've been here, and I was able to catch it and put it outside. I caught it and put it out back outside, dude. Simon wouldn't kill it. He just stares at them. Oh, snakes too. They could be like pop them in the head real fast. Huh? Simon likes to find spiders too, but he just points them out to me. Found one the other day this week. I didn't put it outside. But this one is one of the biggest scrappers out there. He's always got like literally a bleeding mark somewhere nearly every time I see him. He lets me pet him now, and he's not neutered. I'm wondering if he belongs to somebody, and they're not getting him neutered. There's no way he's neutered. His balls are massive. Possible that they left him looking like that and they popped him out, but he doesn't have an ear tip either. He didn't do not in any of my cats. I don't get them tips. They're indoor cats, but outdoor cat, it actually should be tipped so that people know that they don't need to capture it and get it neutered. Otherwise, you're kind of being an old cat haver. Because it's actually illegal to have a cat and it not be neutered here in Long Beach unless you're a cat breeder. Oh shit, I just realized I got Facebook turned off right now. Accident. Music, I forgot. Just said it had to have. Music, I forgot. Wait, no. Live. Just said it had to have. Music, I forgot. Just said. Freckles might be the next project. Okay, you have to go through something to be a breeder. You can't just say I'm a breeder. Trump prepares meeting with Putin amid ongoing war in Ukraine. Why does Ukraine need to be there? You know what I mean? Who cares? Fucking cares, dude. Here's how I see it. Fuck is Ukraine in comparison to Russia and America? Chill the fuck out. America and Russia figure something out to where Russia will cease fire. Ukraine better just be a good little boy and go along with it. Otherwise, fuck you, Ukraine. We didn't even like you not too long ago. You know what I mean? They're lucky we like them now. Or they would have been Russia already. So they need to like they ain't holding any of the cards.
meeting. And this morning, European leaders are issuing a statement stressing that the path to peace in Ukraine cannot be decided without Ukraine. Now, just yesterday, Vice President J.D. Vance met with European allies and Ukrainian officials in the UK to hear them out. A U.S. official tells us those talks made significant progress towards President Trump's goal of ending the war in Ukraine. But this comes after Trump missed his own deadline to hit Russia with tough new sanctions. Instead, he's agreeing to talk face-to-face with Putin, which marks Putin's first meeting with a major Western leader since Russia invaded Ukraine more than 3 years ago, Gio.
And Zelina, what about Ukraine's President Zelensky? He's been speaking to European allies as well?
Yeah, exactly, Gio. Zelensky's, in fact, been holding a flurry of calls with European leaders, and he's warning that, quote, everyone can clearly see Putin's tactics. He fears sanctions and is doing everything to bail on them. He wants to gain territorial spoils for the second time already. Trump has also suggested that a peace deal would involve exchanging territory. That's something Zelensky flat out rejects. And according to the Wall Street Journal, Europe and Ukraine have presented its own peace plan to top U.S. officials, no land concessions without ironclad security guarantees, including potential NATO membership for Ukraine. So this high-stakes summit, guys, now just days away, set for Alaska, and that is land the U.S. bought from the Russian Empire more than 150 years ago.
I don't care about Ukraine. What happens? Thought this should be dragged out this long, man. How long go sleep there? I had no idea Freckles was hanging out like this here. Pepe and about Penelope. Dom under the house. I'll try it at my hangout for sometimes, hoping I'll come back for some more food. Huck's was the first one to hang out all the time. On now. Sports. That's pretty far though. What is up with Gen Z bringing their parents to work?
We've heard of take your kid to work day. It used to be take your daughter to work day. Now it's take your child to work day. But how about taking your parents to your job interview? Have you heard of this one? Would you do it? Would you want your kids to do it? A new study revealing over 70% of Gen Z job seekers have brought a parent to an interview.
77%, dude? Brought a parent to the interview? My mom used to drop me off outside and I'd go in. Never go into the interview. Why would that be a thing? Hey, Mark. %7% of Gen Z bring a mom to or a parent to a job interview. And 53% of parents spoke with hiring manager on their behalf. What the hell kind of coddle bullshit is that though?
And get this, over 50% say their parents spoke with a hiring manager on their behalf. Is this blowing anybody else's mind? It's blowing mine. Here with us to talk more is etiquette. We're talking about the etiquette from Gen Z. What do they know? We got Mr. Manners here, Thomas Farley, and certified etiquette trainer, Mariah Grimmett-Humbert. Great to have you here.
Thank you.
So a lot of times, we have people sparring from in political panels. So if you guys, I know you're Mr. Manners here, but you can get in there if you need to.
No sharp elbows.
Thomas, what's going on with Gen Z taking their parents to job interviews?
Yeah, this statistic was really staggering when I saw this. Now, this is extending from help with resumes, proofreading resumes, landing interviews, helping with the job search, and yes, actually calling managers when there's an issue at the office. I think this is all part of Gen Z has grown up in basically a frictionless world. They have apps for dating, they have apps for food delivery, they don't need to learn how to drive, they can take an Uber. Thus, this is spilling over into the job market, and we're seeing the parental involvement being very, very high.
We've bubble wrapped our kids too much, have we? I don't know. Do you agree? Do you disagree? And if you are going to bring your parent, what's the etiquette? I mean, this is really a trend. I guess we got to deal with it. What's the way to handle it?
I have to agree with Thomas that this was a very surprising statistic. I think that teaching the newer generations how important it is to be able to advocate for themselves and to communicate, this is not helping their situation with having to bring their parents and rely on that. I think this is something that I would, frown upon, honestly.
Okay. Yeah. All right, let's move on to this Gen Z topic and the Gen Z stare. Have you heard of this one, the Gen Z stare? So, you go and you ask for coffee or something or you're asking for coffee at a coffee shop. You have a little bit of interaction with the barista and everything. Well, apparently Gen Z isn't doing that very much. Same thing I saw on, it was TikTok or Instagram, a flight attendant who said she was giving the emergency, whole spiel that they always do and asking for a confirmation, the verbal confirmation. You're in the emergency exit row. You got to put your stuff under and just no interaction at all, just the Gen Z stare. What is this all about? Mariah, I'll give this one to you. Is this really a thing?
I've seen it too, and it's really surprising, but I think if we think about how Gen Z knows how to communicate, it's so digitally focused that they don't really work the muscle of face-to-face communication as much. That's not to say that it's not super important for them to continue this, and so we communicate so much non-verbally, and so by doing that stare or not responding, you might be communicating something differently to people than you want to, and that respect respect is so important. It's timeless no matter what generation you're speaking about.
I don't know if I just don't have enough interaction with Gen Z or what, but I really didn't know about a lot of these things. And apparently Gen Z doesn't like to say hello and goodbye on the phone all the time. What's this about, Thomas?
That's right. So just picking up the phone, if they actually do pick up the phone, which that's a rare instance when that happens, right? Just text me. I don't want to deal with the phone at all. But when they pick up, literally just picking up and not actually saying hello, not identifying the person you're seeing on your caller ID, and just waiting for the other person to speak. It's very strange. I think this comes from growing up in homes without landlines.
All right.
They're not accustomed to that interface that they would have with somebody calling on the other end of the line.
But what does this do to our society, right? I mean, we got to be able to interact with each other. Manners are important, aren't they, Mariah?
So important. As I said, timeless, right? And our world evolves and etiquette has to evolve with it. So we have to allow technology into our lives. But I think, again, that face-to-face communication, it's timeless. It's something that connects us to each other. And it's becoming an issue in the workplace with generations communicating with each other. And that's why many places are, bringing in people like Thomas and myself to help to bridge that communication gap between generations.
Yeah. I mean, there's a difference in having good etiquette and being nice and cordial and being stuffy. You don't have to be stuffy. You just have to be nice and cordial, right? There's a difference, and I know that's what both of you advocate, so that's why I wanted to bring you here. Okay, so also this slang. When we say we speak a different language, quite literally we do. Gen Z slang, one of the terms is slaps. Thomas, do you know what this one means?
Yeah, this is just something that's really great. This is something that's terrific. It's you've nailed it when it slaps.
Right. Okay. This slaps. So it's like a high five. You can give me a high five.
No high five involved.
No high five involved. Here we go.
Maybe a fist
I'll give
bump.
you a high five at home. Vibe check, Mariah. I can figure out what that one is, but explain.
To get a feel for the energy of the situation, everybody's attitude towards it, I think that's what that means.
Okay, and how about this one? Raise your hand if you know this one. How is the phrase main character used by Gen Z, Thomas?
Sure, I think we both know this one. So you are living your best life and projecting that like you're the star of your own movie. You've got confidence, you've got charisma, and you're willing to embrace it.
Okay, what do you think?
I couldn't agree more. It's all about, being the main character in your own life.
Yeah. I love that. I see that on social media all the time. I'm taking my main character energy and now I'm going to do this. It's like create your own luck, right? Grab the world by the horns and create your own luck. Good deal. All right, Mariah and Mr. Manners, thank you so much for joining us. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based,
they're so happy. We're hungry. Just some titty milk ice cream. And YouTube must think I'm gonna like this one. It keeps recommending it.
Put your hands off. Don't touch me, man. I'm fucking up. Don't touch me.
On August 8th, 2023, at approximately 7:31 p.m., officers were dispatched to Central Avenue for a verbal dispute. The incident began after an altercation at Express Grocery, where one female reportedly bumped into another's sister, leading to threats of a fight outside the store. Later, one woman and her mother went to the other woman's home to speak with her father. A verbal confrontation escalated when the second woman stepped off her porch and allegedly initiated physical contact by mushing the first woman.
What's going on? You come in the store. I'm going to the store to get something. I'm going to the store to get something for me. I'm on my board. I want to do. Let them talk. And I am. Get your ass clean up out your motherfucking head.
What's going on?
I live here. Y'all don't. I don't do.
They come over here talking about they been going there.
You're trespassing.
Shut up. Shut the up. I'm not gonna keep saying that. You embarrassing me.
But you ain't came out there.
This man, ain't nobody go.
You don't need to yell at me. I'm right next to you.
No, I'm not yelling at you.
Okay.
I'm just saying, this been going on for a while. Her and her daughter, lady daughter, been going back and forth. She trying to say that's my daughter.
Okay.
And that's her daughter.
Okay.
And they been going by I don't know nothing about.
He wasn't at the store.
Okay, your mama went at the store.
You wasn't either, so you should have to say that.
Why should I have to say that? I'm telling the man what happened.
Hey, hold on. I ain't gonna beat
You look crazy.
Yo, let go over. Let go over. Yo, get your hands off. Step back. Step back.
What you mean?
Back up. Back up.
Don't touch me, man. I'm backing up. Don't touch me.
Back up. Let us get this figured out, all right?
Okay, but that's my house.
And I'll talk to you in a second, okay?
Disrespectful. You can't even control the thing.
Get here.
Why is you pulling on me?
Get out here now.
You can't come in.
Why is you pulling on me?
Get out here now.
I'm trying to figure out why you pulling on me. Disrespectful. You can't even control the thing.
Come here.
Come over here in my territory where I live.
Come here.
Why is you pulling on me?
Come here and I'll explain it to you.
No, I'm not. You can explain to me in my home where I stay. No, you gotta take
We can make entries. Dude, our titties popped out? Why is this bird? They cut out something.
Yeah.
They the red ones on there.
You're not under arrest right now. You're detained while we figure out what's going on.
Okay, I understand.
How old are you?
18.
Slide your feet in. In a minute. All right. What's the problem between you and the girl that we arrested inside the house?
She swung on me, so I had every right to defend myself and hit her back. She swung on me.
On the porch?
Yeah, on the porch.
You're saying she swung first?
Yeah, she swung on me first.
Okay. Sit tight. I'll be back in a minute.
Hey, Molly, you need handcuffs. What? Can you explain to me why I am in handcuffs?
Well, we tell you to do something, you need to do it.
Okay, but I understand that, but y'all put me in endangerment in my home. Y'all brought her in my home.
You.
Yes, y'all did, bro.
She was already handcuffed.
And y'all already being aggressive. Already. Before I even got in handcuffs, y'all were being aggressive.
Yeah.
What are y'all talking about? They came over here to my home. How do y'all not expect me to react like that? And then her sister kicked me, bro.
What?
Y'all didn't see her kick me?
No,
What do you
I don't know if
mean?
there is or not. I couldn't even hear anything.
I'm trying to figure this out. Y'all come to my home and put me in handcuffs. Ow. Can you loosen
I need
it?
to go down to the
Yeah, what's up? What the Man. Quante, can you call my mama, bro? Can you call me, Shay, bro? Damn, Sherelle, somebody? What the Man, I don't give a about nothing y'all talking about. Y'all aggravating as hell.
Chill out right now. That ain't gonna help.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, Quante, bro. What? I don't understand, bro. Y'all got me
best thing you can do right now is just calm down, all right? Come on, get in. We'll get it all worked out.
Can you loosen these cuffs just a little bit before I get in?
He can do it on that side. Slide your feet in.
We're gonna get it all worked out, man, all right? All right. Best thing everybody can do right now is just calm down.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to tell everybody.
I'm trying to figure it out.
What do you need? Didn't even get a chance to talk.
Came to my house and tried to attack me. How am I in cuffs?
What's your telephone number?
I don't have a telephone number.
Hey, sir. So now that everybody is kind of separated and calmed down, can you tell me what's going on?
I tried to tell you that from the beginning.
I know, and then they started fighting right in front of me.
We had like 10, 15 people trying to talk at the same time.
No, 10 to 15 people trying to rush inside my house, and I'm just pushing them back. That's all. That's all he was doing. That's all I was doing. They ain't put my hands on nobody. I'm just stopping them from coming in my house.
We couldn't even get a chance to figure that out because everybody's fighting and nobody's listening to anything.
And I'm trying to calm her down so that y'all can do. That's my daughter. Okay. And all these people come over here talking about what this gonna happen, this gonna happen. Don't nobody really know but them two. Because they've been going back and forth. Got something to do with a habit or something. I don't know. I don't know.
The girl in the black shirt?
She ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It's the other one. She's fighting for the girl. All of them want to jump on her. Every time they get ready, she always talking about she pregnant.
So the girl in the black shirt is fighting on behalf of somebody else, and they're mad at Shantasia about a hairdo. Okay.
Correct.
It was just all a big misunderstanding. I don't know why they should have come over here. They should have left it on, yeah.
And I'm talking to the mama at first, and the mama talking about, well, this happened again, if this happened again, this is going to happen. Ain't going to be no more talking and all that. I'm like, lady, first of all, you need to calm down. I would talk to her. You need to talk to your daughter. Well, your daughter doing this. My daughter ain't going to be talking to herself, but your daughter saying something too.
Was there any fighting before I got here?
No.
Or was it just yelling?
Nobody
Okay. All right. Did you see what made them start throwing hands at each other?
Yeah, they started threatening each other.
Okay.
And then they started coming up on my porch.
Okay.
That's all it was.
All them trying to jump on that one person.
But Shantasia belongs on there.
Yeah.
She's got every right to be
That's
on there.
right.
Okay.
But I'm trying to get her to go in the house and diffuse it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Stop
I
them
saw
arguing,
you trying to put her back in the house.
But they get closer and closer. Then all of them gonna come out there and, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let that happen. That's my only child,
All right, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, okay? And this is your father? He's filling me in on everything a little bit, but I want to hear your side, okay? But since you're in handcuffs in the back of the car, I want to read you your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to an attorney and have him or her present with you before and during questioning. All right, having those rights in mind, are you willing to talk to me about this case?
I went to the store, came home first.
Well, so now I understand that you live here. You've got every right to be here, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why are all these people outside your house yelling and screaming at you?
Because I got into contact with the older sister at the store. And we came down the same aisle.
Miss Riggins' sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
We came down the same aisle, and I didn't say excuse me, but she came towards me. I was already on the aisle. And I felt like I didn't have to say excuse me because you walked into me.
Okay.
So I got to the cash register and I went to bringing my stuff in, and she was like, what we're not finna do is do this in the store. I was like, don't talk to me.
Okay.
You're not gonna do what you said you was gonna do, which was when she see me, she was gonna hit me in my shit. Okay. So I said, don't talk to me. We rung our stuff up, we walked our separate ways. I came home, about 5-10 minutes later, it's a knock at the door. It's her mom. I answered the door. Well, the door's already open, so my dad said, come in, because he thought it was my cousin Sherelle, which is standing right there. And she was like, I'm not going to come in, sir. And I was like, oh, that's, I peeked out the window. I was like, oh, that's Beyonce and her mom. My dad was like, all right, wait inside. As I'm waiting inside, I hear them threatening my dad. So I step out the door. I'm like, what y'all not going to do is come to my house and make me feel like I'm not welcome at my own house.
Okay.
So as that gets started, all of them start ranting at me, shouting at me, cussing at me. So I'm trying to explain to them why she's coming to my house, why she's doing what she's doing. They're not trying to hear none of that. The mama stepped on my porch and said some words, and the little sister stepped on my porch. And me, I'm like, get off my porch, get off my porch. I got loud with them, they got loud with me, and the mom said, you think you're protected because you're standing in front of your house. So I stepped off my porch.
Okay.
And the little sisters came at me, and so I pushed them.
The girl in the black shirt?
the one that was in the house with me.
Okay.
And I pushed her back.
She pushes you. You stepped off the porch. She pushed you, and you pushed her back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking about the one that we had in handcuffs initially, right?
Yeah. And then that's when y'all pulled up, and the mom came towards me. She was like, I don't know what you got going on, but I'm grown. I was like, I'm grown too. And when she came up, she came back up at me and was like, bitch, I spit on you. And y'all was just walking up to the porch, and I was like, spit on me then. And then that's when she got close to the door. I stepped back, and I was finna step back in the house, but she kicked me. So I kicked her back. At that time, y'all had her.
All right.
And that's when all this started.
Okay. Do you want to press charges for the battery?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. Do you have any injuries from her? Do you have any injuries from when we put you in handcuffs?
No, sir.
Okay. All right.
What happened? You better hope I don't get put out. Because I told you to shut up. You going to get me put out. I told you to shut the up. And stay in the house. You won't listen. And you heard me tell you that numerous times. Shut up and let me handle it. So what's the charge?
It's just obstruction. So it's usually like a $120 bond. I mean, it's not,
$120 bond?
It's a misdemeanor. It's nothing. It's just obstructing the investigation. That's it. So it's a misdemeanor.
Well, you know we're going to come get you, but this is the thing, Tay. You have to listen to your dad. I'm not understanding what is the problem. Why do y'all keep getting into it? I don't understand. No, you did. But listen. I know you upset right now. Listen, but you have to listen. You have to listen, baby.
All right, guys, we got to get going.
Now you see all this stuff. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Ms. Riggins, I've been talking to everybody about this case. I want to hear your side, okay? But since you're in handcuffs in the back of the car, I got to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. Having those rights in mind, are you willing to speak to me about this case?
Yeah.
All right. So I understand this started over at Express.
I wasn't there.
You weren't there when that happened? Okay. Do you know what happened at Express?
I guess she bumped into my sister, my pregnant sister, and then it went from there.
Okay. All right. How'd you guys wind up over here?
Because she came, well, I guess the store called my mom and told her that the altercation was going on. So my mom came over to talk to her dad, and then when the dad came out, she was standing by the door. She was just cussing and yelling, disrespecting my mama. Okay. So we wasn't gonna say nothing. So yes, we said something back because she was disrespecting our parent. And then she came outside, like off her porch, came in my mama's face, went to talking crazy, pointing in her face. So I pointed back in her face, told her get out my mama's face. So she mushed me and I hit her back.
Okay. All right. Then what happened at the front door when I was there?
That's what I'm saying. Well,
I know, but then I also saw you guys kicking each other.
Oh, yeah.
What was that about?
I was just mad.
Okay.
Because she disrespected my mom.
All right.
She's facing a charge of simple battery for initiating a physical fight during a heated confrontation outside someone's home. The other woman is charged with obstruction for refusing police commands, retreating into her house, and resisting arrest as officers tried to detain her. Both were arrested, read their rights, and taken to jail.
Also here at 9 o'clock, a case that once seemed open and shut, now dismissed.
Yeah, registered sex offender Carmen Galligan, previously known as Solomon, was accused of attempting to kidnap a child on a Colorado playground.
They are now being released from the criminal system. A doctor found Galligan will never be mentally competent to stand trial.
Our Hannah Powers was in court for this decision and spoke with victims' families who say the system failed them. She's live for us here at 9 o'clock. Hannah.
Hi, Christine and Jeremy. Doctors say the Galligan cannot be returned to competency, which means that the charges had to be dropped. Meanwhile, court records show that this is at least the 4th time since 2018 similar charges against Galligan had to be dropped for similar reasons.
Public safety is at risk because of our inability to mandate treatment when someone is found incompetent and a case is dismissed.
In court today, tears and outrage. 2 parents whose children were targeted in the attack spoke directly to the judge.
Immediate anger, visceral, just reaction. I want to be a community advocate, not only for what happened to my son and his friends, but also for the community at large, because things like this affect us all in the community.
Dante White's son was one of the children outside playing at Black Forest Hills Elementary School in April 2024 when police say Galligan attacked. Galligan was charged with attempted kidnapping, but a doctor at Fort Logan State Hospital determined Galligan has mental disabilities and can never fully understand the court process. Galligan has a history of other serious offenses, but the law says a case must be dismissed if the person is found non-restorable.
This is a case where the victims expressed great fear at what happened to their children, and then outrage and concern about the state of the law, which required dismissal in this case.
The judge ordered short-term civil commitment for Galligan, but emphasized she cannot mandate long-term care. There is no requirement to notify victims if Galligan is released from treatment, and no safety net guaranteeing they will be placed in a facility long-term.
Ultimately, it begins with legislative change. If we are going to allow a case to be dismissed under the criminal statutes, then we need to have stronger civil commitment.
The defense also acknowledging the system is broken and said Galligan's needs were never met until they entered the criminal system. Families say the law prioritizes Galligan's rights over public safety.
We can't go back and change the things that already occurred, but we can dictate what can happen in the future.
Everybody walked out of that door saying the law needs to change.
As of tonight, Galligan remains in short-term commitment at Fort Logan. As for the future of Galligan, or cases just like this one, that is now in the hands of lawmakers.
They can't stand trial. In some states, they stay in a mental ward until they can stand trial.
Health officials, but also a system that many say is not equipped to handle the people that fall between the cracks. Live at the Arapahoe County Courthouse tonight, I'm Hannah Powers, Fox 31.
They're saying he won't ever be able to, so then they can't put him in one. That's crazy. Oh, man. Wow. How often that happens. Only one in the country. Texas migrant detention center to be largest in the U.S. Smelling salts rule.
This morning, the NFL running interference on smelling salts. The league has ordered teams to stop supplying players with those pungent packets of ammonia for an extra jolt of energy or to get in the zone. The new rule is rubbing some
How do you have?
salts. The league has ordered teams to stop supplying players with those pungent packets of ammonia for an extra jolt of energy or to get in the zone. The new rule is rubbing some NFL stars the wrong way. San Francisco 49er George Kittle furious, telling the NFL Network he used them before every offensive drive.
Our team got a memo today that smelling salts and ammonia packets were made illegal in the NFL. Wow. And I've been distraught all day. We got to figure out a middle ground here, guys. Somebody help me out. Somebody come up with good ideas.
Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield less than thrilled.
I think it was a quick trigger to ban him. I'm going to be severely affected, to be honest with you.
Smelling salts come in a variety of different forms, inhalers, packets, and are medically mostly used to treat fainting victims. But once the fumes are inhaled, it clears out nasal passages and sends a
Second. They're 35% alcohol, dude. What the fuck? Like, they're only 15% ammonia. So are they out there getting a little buzz too? Alcohol little? If you inhale enough alcohol fumes, you're gonna get buzz off of it. So that's kind of interesting. Because they're doubling up on them. Those things aren't meant to be sniffed every fucking 15 seconds or whatever. wake up with someone passing out and that's it. These dudes are like out there huffing them.
But once the fumes are inhaled, it clears out nasal passages and sends a perceived jolt of adrenaline through the body, which is why many athletes find them useful.
I didn't know they
but
were
the NFL
able
is working to
do
curb
this.
concussions, which are down 17% from the 2023 season.
This was a step that we felt that we needed to take as a league to make sure that our clubs were not providing something that we know, A, doesn't provide any sports benefit or advantage, and B, does have some potential downsides, and C, has also been discouraged from the FDA.
The league citing an FDA warning from 2024 saying they're not safe and can mask the symptoms of a concussion, writing the FDA noted potential negative effects from ammonia inhalant use. They also have the potential to mask certain neurological signs and symptoms, including some potential signs of concussion.
Many of these players want their smelling salts and they want to get back out there, but potentially masking signs or symptoms of a concussion and ignoring a potentially significant brain injury could really be devastating in the long term.
And so this move is also raising questions about safety, especially for younger athletes. We've seen similar bans already popping up in youth hockey clubs in Canada. So it'll be interesting to see what happens from here, especially among the youth football clubs. You have questions.
Michael's
here.
like, wait a minute. I mean, I used to use them before every game. It was like that adrenaline, that jolt. But why ban them and then say you can bring your own? If you're going to ban something, then make sure you can't use them at all.
Right.
But I just don't understand it. I was a big.
They're still legal in morning news.
Proponent of these smelling salts. I use them before I come out here every morning. What are you talking about?
A little salt, a little coffee. Yeah. Good to go.
Cheers.
Well, okay. Well, they say it's better for the players. That's all that matters, right? Make sure we protect our football players out there. Thank you, Morgan.
I'll be hungry for lunch later. Have to wait. Just cute in that thing. And it's ow! Oh! That's hard. That's too hard. That's too hard, dude. Bruh.
5 days without water, frustrations growing for thousands in the San Fernando Valley
That's even worse.
Another setback on water access. Take a look at this water gushing in Granada Hills here yesterday after one of the water mains broke, flooding the streets and even the backyard
maybe they should
of a
fucking
home
fix
here.
the water
this
main,
is the area of the residents impacted by this
LA.
ongoing water woes
Good
here
idea.
from Porter Ranch to Granada Hills here. NBC4's Annette Ariola live
I guess
in
they're just gonna
Granada
fix it
Hills
when
to
it
show us
breaks.
what one home surveillance captured. Annette, the video
Really?
is quite incredible. We really feel for these homeowners. Boy.
Oh, we certainly do. Michelle, good morning to you. Hello, everybody. And it is impressive video, and it just goes to show you just how much damage water can cause within a matter of moments. LADWP, of course, is now dealing with back-to-back incidents and major
water.
repairs. Let's go ahead and show our viewers that video.
That thing can handle both of their weights.
In the surveillance footage capturing the moment when a ruptured water main exploded into a family's backyard near the intersection of Cessna and Balboa on Saturday. The pressure so powerful that it knocked out that camera. That water went gushing down the street along with tree branches and debris. Homeowners Barton and Lucy Nazarian arrived later in the afternoon to this huge mess in their yard. According to LADWP, there was a temporary connection at this location that had a pressure spike causing the connection to separate and rupture. Now, this break comes as crews have been working to repair a broken valve at a pump station that was damaged on Tuesday, causing a water outage to roughly 9,200 households in Granada Hills and Porter Ranch. Now, as far as this latest incident, well, the Nazarians tell us they were shocked by the water's force that took down their heaters, their lights, planters, along with their barbecue and part of their fence.
I've never seen something like that. I've seen it in movies, but not something that I was, experiencing seeing in my house, in my backyard. So it was a scary moment for us.
Fortunately, you were here and your Now, if you have been impacted by the outage, on your screen is a list of water resource stations. Some of them have showers as well as mobile laundry units. Now, the first three are sites with bottled water and recycled water distribution. Those will be open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Last two sites there are open from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. Now, LADWP expects to have water flowing again by 3 a.m. on Monday morning. In the meantime, they are still reminding folks to not use tap water, only bottled water. And of course, patience is key in all of this. Reporting live, I'm Annette Ariola for Today in LA. Michelle, we'll send it back to you.
A Pegasus. It's still only 79 degrees in here. Hashtag black. But I'm taking certain steps, like opening up the kitchen early. Maybe it's colder today too, though. Oh yeah, it's only 71 degrees right now, and the high is going to be 76. Nice. Okay. I probably didn't have as much to do with it as I'd like, but. Okay. The kitties. Oh, they did cover it last night.
Taking back MacArthur
These
Park.
people
That's a message
got
protesters
covered.
are
Of
sharing
course, they
today.
got covered on KTL.
Federal agents conducted an immigration operation last month. The group calling for an end to the raid, saying that they will not back down.
KTLA's Lindsay Pena has more from MacArthur Park.
It's been just over a month since federal agents and troops conducted an operation here in LA's MacArthur Park. Today, a group of protesters gathered to call for an end to the ongoing ICE raids in Los Angeles. Chanting and holding signs, demonstrators marched through the streets near MacArthur Park Saturday afternoon.
Just a show of love for our community and love for our city. You know, we don't want it to become a militarized occupation. There's no reason at all for what happened
what does
at the
that
park.
mean?
It was back on July 7th that a large-scale federal immigration operation was carried out. No one was arrested that day, but the images of military vehicles, officers on horseback, and armed troops drew plenty of attention.
Dang, dude. The federal government can train whenever they want to. I see that what they did in that park is there was like a training exercise for them, and everybody's freaking out about it as if someone got trampled and civilians or citizens were arrested. Who cares? The military was there. I bet the kids are like, wow, neat. Unless their parents are illegal, and if that's the case, I don't care what the kids are thinking.
The people of Los Angeles, the people of California understand that this is a long fight, and so we are definitely just getting more people to join us in that fight, and that we're not going to back down.
Demonstrators also taking aim at Home Depot, calling for a boycott of the retailer, and at one point marching to the store on Wilshire Boulevard, which was the scene of an...
That's the one that... Wait, was he there? I mean, we are the most adaptable species on the planet. Human beings. We live all on every area from tropical to freezing, and so they'll be all right. They'll figure it out. They got their parents still. Probably they can go with them. They probably should. Have a good one. They can always come back though when they get older. Citizens for being born here, unfortunately.
Retailer, and at one point marching to the store on Wilshire Boulevard, which was the scene of an immigration raid earlier this week. Dubbed Trojan Horse, the operation used agents concealed in a moving truck to arrest 16 undocumented immigrants.
The Home Depot has a responsibility to, number one, make a statement about what's going on, demand that these unidentified masked men state who they are, not just allowing them free access to their property, to their stores, and to pay some reparations to the families that have been impacted.
We reached out to the Home Depot, which sent the following statement to KTLA.
They're not being granted free access, you dumbass lady. They have free access. They're the federal government. They can come in there anytime they want. They don't need your fucking permission to check you out. Like they think Karen Bass can save them. Because Karen Bass acts like she has some sort of power to do something, or Gavin Newsom, half the time they're just masquerading as more than they are, as having more power than they.
We aren't notified that ICE activities are going to happen, and we're not involved in them. In many cases, we don't know that arrests have taken place until after they're over. We're required to follow all federal and local rules and regulations in every market where we operate. Today's rally and march lasted a few hours and ended peacefully. In MacArthur Park, Lindsay Pena, KTLA 5.
He loves biting on that cable to get my attention, man. Pepe used to attack that. Uh-oh. This is the one from yesterday. He was there for sure.
Hundreds of demonstrators gathered at MacArthur Park today. They are protesting recent immigration raids at Home Depots, which they believe are in violation of a recent court order. NBC4's Tracy Leon live in downtown LA with more on their message today. Tracy.
Most of the comments are against them, though.
Kathy, protesters held a peaceful march and rally at MacArthur Park, calling for people to boycott Home Depot because they believe it has become a staging ground for immigration agents. We do have video of a recent immigration operation that happened at a Home Depot near MacArthur Park on Wednesday. More than a dozen people were detained outside the store on Wilshire Boulevard in the Westlake area in an operation they called Trojan Horse, according held today by the Boycott Home Depot Coalition represents about 50 different organizations. They held their rally and march at MacArthur Park demanding people to not support Home Depot because they believe Home Depot is no longer a safe place for immigrants given the recent immigration raids outside the stores. Today's demonstration was to send a message of solidarity to stand with their immigrant community to help protect them.
It's important because it's making a change, it's letting ICE know that we're not.
You got Obama earrings on, and then she got a African hairpick earring. Got all that going on. And what the fuck is this? Why do they have to be weird to like a certain level? Why is it like they can't just be a little weird? They're like, hey, what I'm doing next. Pop, 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 pop. And then I'm gonna wear my fucking African necklaces, bro. I don't even know how I get those on my neck. Get them there though.
Gonna be scared. This is our part. You're not gonna keep taking our black and brown people, our indigenous people. I want the LA people.
Our indigenous people. Wait, you think black people are indigenous in America? Some people actually believe that. Actually, that's a theory.
Need to protect the people, to protect the folks that they're sworn to protect, and we also want people to be taken out of detention, out of deportation proceedings.
We reached out to ICE and Home Depot about today's raids, or rallies, I should say. We have not yet heard back from either of them. Reporting live in downtown LA, Tracy Leong, NBC4 News.
Okay. That'd be the Mexican candidate too. The Lost Tribes of Israel. Watch it, make sure he doesn't go in her litter box. Oh shit.
Well, a Georgia man disappeared in April after traveling to Florida to meet someone he met on a dating app just days ago. He was found dead by St. Johns River police.
Chase Howell from our sister station in Atlanta speaking to his family, and right now they are desperate for answers, clinging to memories of him.
Dancing in the middle of this TikTok is 24-year-old Nicholas Anderson. His family says he was a huge piece of the puzzle that held the family together. But in April, that piece went missing when Anderson didn't return home from a trip to Jacksonville.
It broke us. It was hard. Yesterday was very hard for us.
On Thursday, more than a month and a half since Anderson was reported missing, law enforcement in Florida say they found his skeletal remains by a retention wall on St. Johns River outside of Jacksonville.
Once we got the information,
oh, he's not big state, not old enough.
We had to call our family members to let them know that it was him.
That's Monica Tucker, Anderson's aunt. She says her nephew went down to Jacksonville to meet a guy he was talking to on a dating app. But when it came time for him to come home a few days later, he never made it to his bus. So they tracked down the guy who he went to meet, and that's where his family says things get weird.
First he said he didn't see him, and then he said he took him, he went to the hotel to watch movies, and then he said he took him to get cigarettes, and then he said something about he wanted to go to the pier.
Though according to Tucker, police cleared the man. She also tells me Anderson was diagnosed with schizophrenia about 3 or 4 years ago, but was on medication.
He would never hurt himself, and he knows how to swim, so there's no way. So I think it's foul play.
As of Saturday, Anderson's family still doesn't know how he died and are still waiting to learn about the circumstances surrounding his death.
Crazy. That's crazy. And they cleared the guy. Maybe just because they couldn't find anything concrete.
He's been a famous actor and now a famous squatter, but today was moving day for former 80s star Yahoo Serious. He was served with a court order to get...
Look at the place. It's been wrecked.
Young Einstein.
Yahoo Serious was born Greg Gomez Pede, rising to fame for his movies Young Einstein and Reckless Kelly, where, ironically, he was trying to stop his family island from being sold.
Here's your money. Now get off our island.
He was an 80s pop culture icon who featured on The Simpsons, which predicted his fall from grace.
For some bizarre reason, the Aussies thought this would be a permanent thing. Of course it wasn't.
Yahoo is now 72 years old, and he's a serious squatter.
The debt is racked up.
This is like current affair they might get me.
There's lots of people that are sick.
What do you mean, how serious?
Well, you're squatting in this property.
I'm not squatting.
How would you define it then?
Surviving, just. Look at the weather out there. Turn your camera around and have a look at the weather.
So?
It's really, really dangerous, and it's dangerous for me to be here. But it's more...
Yeah, it's dangerous for you to be here in this house, I would agree. There's no power.
This is how Yahoo Serious has been living. He was asked to leave in February. Inside, candles fill the once loved home. It's full of rubbish.
You let them in?
Serious claims he was looking after the house in exchange for a roof over his head.
My property's here.
But that won't be for much longer. Margie has been desperate to get him out. By lunchtime, removalists have started stripping the property.
Hey, no. No, not that.
What space is it?
Oh, yeah. It's mine.
Police couldn't get Yahoo to budge, so for now, the 72-year-old, his dog Jingle, and his grey suitcase are still squatting in a case of deja vu.
You have absolutely no respect for authority.
Yahoo's still refusing to go, even though that we are taking all of the old furniture out so that the house can be sold. We have booked a sheriff, so as soon as the sheriff comes, then if he refuses to go with the sheriff, then the police will be called and he'll be physically removed from the property.
I think for someone who once played young Einstein, you're making some silly decisions.
How is he so broke, man? He must have got fucked over by the movie industry, dude. Trippy. Screwed over a lot of younger actors, right? The hell?
Yeah, I've noticed these rabbits more than once while walking my dog, and it turns out I'm not alone. So I reached out to Colorado Parks and Wildlife. It seems rabbits enjoy living in Fort Collins just as much as people. They're often spotted hopping through neighborhoods looking for grub. But some southeast Fort Collins neighbors noticed bunnies were cute. Wasn't exactly the word that came to mind. I snapped this photo of one
sort of
of the rabbits I've seen with the growth. I also saw this photo posted on Reddit, also spotted in Fort Collins.
Like a scabbyish looking kind of growth over her face.
Looks like it was black quills or
black toothpicks sticking out all around his mouth.
It was Inside Edition.
She saw a different bunny with tentacles in her yard in recent years.
He had this same black stuff on him, and I thought he would die off during the winter, but he didn't. He came back a second year, and it grew.
Some,
yes, I have.
Feel bad for our tiny neighbors.
If they have, you know, something that we can help them with.
Colorado Parks and Wildlife confirms this is a virus that's not contagious to other animals like people's dogs, but they say leave this wildlife alone like you would with any of the neighborhood bunnies. Colorado Parks and Wildlife wasn't available for an interview today, but they did talk to me over the phone. They said these growths are kind of like benign cancer cells or like warts that just keep growing. They said they don't harm the rabbits unless they grow on sensitive areas like the eyes or mouth, which could of course impact eating. In Fort Collins, Amanda Gilbert, 9 News. Yeah, I've noticed these rabbits more than once while walking my
I don't know, the website Celebrity Net Worth says in March 9th they had a net worth of 100,000. That's not very much for a movie star. And that YouTuber Sin City Manny faces death penalty now for the Vegas Strip double murder. That's wild, dude. I had watched that dude a couple times before in passing. I recommended to me. I checked him out. Wild, man.
Now to another tragic story, this one out of Northwest Harris County. A teenage girl dies after sleeping in a car overnight. Sheriff Ed Gonzalez saying that carbon monoxide exposure may have been a factor. Detectives say that the girl's mother called 911 and drove her to get help, eventually meeting an ambulance off Highway 249 near Antoine Drive. Orca Manna has been speaking with investigators and joins us now live. Orca.
Well, Sherman, the Harris County Sheriff's Office tells us that the mother and her 15-year-old daughter were inside a car that was parked here in this driveway overnight. The sheriff saying the car was left running as the two fell asleep, and that's why they believe carbon monoxide exposure might have played a role in the teen's death. The Sheriff's Office says the mother got home from work around 3 a.m. That's when her 15-year-old daughter came outside and got into the car so the two could talk with each other, and they both fell asleep. Harris County Sheriff Ed Gonzalez says the mother and daughter often slept in the car because of their familiarity with it, since until recently they had been homeless and living in the vehicle. It wasn't until a couple hours later when the mother realized something was wrong.
At approximately 5 a.m., the mother woke up, went into the home to wake up a second daughter so they could all go eat breakfast. When they returned to the car, they found the decedent was unresponsive and transported here where they met EMS.
We saw Sheriff's Office vehicles and crime scene unit investigators at the Whataburger parking lot off 249 near Antoine Drive. Authorities say the mother was on the way to the hospital when she was told by EMS to meet them by the Whataburger so they could transport the girl to the hospital, where she was pronounced dead. The investigation into what exactly happened is ongoing. The Sheriff's Office does tell us that there was no signs of trauma on the girl's body, but they're still waiting on the medical examiner for an exact cause of death. Reporting live from Northwest Harris County this afternoon, Orca Manna, KHOU 11 News.
always loved playing with Simon's tail. He does not love it. Same time, you just sort of flop it around a lot. I'm victim blaming. He likes it a little bit though. Uh-oh.
Now at 6, a South Florida mother is behind bars tonight, accused of neglecting her 9 children.
There's so many stories of child neglect lately,
conditions.
dude.
CBS News Miami's Ted
it's
Scouten joins us from the jail in
multiple
West Miami-Dade, where that mother is being held tonight.
stories I'm coming
Tonight,
across.
that mother of 9 remains here at TGK in custody. Police said when they went to the house that not only did they find that it was filthy, but they found feces and roaches on the kitchen floor. How old are these children?
Judge from 1 to 10 years old.
Ashley Jennings has 9 children. She's accused of neglecting them. Miami Gardens.
Dude, what if she never had twins? Like every year, she's like, she just gets done being pregnant and she gets pregnant again right afterwards. It's bad for you, isn't it? Bad for your uterus? It doesn't need a break? Amazing.
Police say when they went to a home near 176th and 37th Avenue, they found the kids saying they appeared unbathed and covered in filth. In addition, the police report noted they could smell a foul odor coming from inside the residence.
That was her uterus. It was dying.
Garbage all over the bedroom floor, flowing out of the closets, and that there was no edible food inside the refrigerator. We went by the house. No one wanted to comment.
This is a 3rd-degree felony for child neglect with no
butter
great
cups
bodily
and
harm.
Coca-Cola. Now they're not going to be eating anything because Mama, all the rest of the good food. Tell that.
The suggestion for bond was $22,500. Instead, the judge gave an alternative called pretrial services. The court explains it as putting her in a program instead of paying the bond. If she chooses not to do it or doesn't successfully complete it, then she'd have to post bond.
I'm going to give pretrial services.
Hey, why are they being so soft on her? What? Pretrial services pretty much is a slap on the wrist. You don't have to pay any bond at all, and all you have to do is make some agreements. So you're not going to do some things, you might do some other things, but it's like where they would give somebody who is there for like a piddly little thing, right? Like, I guess they don't. The courts don't see her as a flight risk. Right? Doesn't have a passport, and she doesn't make much money. And what was the other one? The other reason why they would want a high bond on her? Well, they don't see her as a danger to the public, so they don't. She's only a danger to her kids. One of the stipulations will be that she can't be around kids, of course.
She's also the biological mother of these children, but the allegations are fairly severe. So I have some hesitation in doing this, but again, the rationale behind a bond is not to punish, it is to secure a person's attendance and to protect people from harm.
She has a case with DCF. Another condition of her release is that she must comply with the DCF case plan. In court, she said the kids are in her care. We asked DCF if that would change. They sent us a statement saying the Department of Children and Families conducts investigations concerning all allegations of abuse, neglect, or abandonment in Florida. Information regarding investigations is confidential. The detective in this case said that the mother willfully failed or omitted to provide care, supervision, and services for her children. In West Miami-Dade, Ted Scout, CBS News, Miami.
Called it. Judge even said it. Not danger to the public, and thinks that she's back. Has ties there because of the kids, all the kids. Right. It's interesting though that they're not being affirmative with it or open about or from the kids. Interesting. Let her. Hey, should we do some Battlefield since it's still 80 degrees in here? It's good. It's a cooler day, man. I can get down. It's the last day that I can do. 85, I'm cutting it off. Alright, he's just hanging out. He's just down there hanging out with cables. What does that mean? Oh, 78 degrees. It's 80.4 in here right now. I'm cool with 80. 80 I'm comfortable with. Once we hit 85 though, it starts feeling a little uncomfortable. 90 though, it's like, okay, I don't like this. As it gets hotter from 90, it's a little bit more, I don't like this. Each degree, each point of a degree. 80 to 90, or like 80 to 90 I can do. Like, not too bad. Sometimes I even kind of like 85. I got a gun. Let's see. Have I unlocked? Unlock the skin though. Where are they? Right. Give me. Yeah, it'll tell me when I can upgrade. Yes. Get upgraded. Go down. So you can't change your camo, I guess. Oh, that I mean, Grove and Memphis. We're the same latitude as Long Beach, so it's like the same weather, but much more humid, muggy. The trees. It used to have been a lot hotter than it is here. I grew up with it being a lot hotter. I had jobs that made it hot.
Army on my position.
Oh, bro. Let's see. Nice. Nice. barely in the no. Dude, it's a really close game. 881 to 880. And the 9th best player. Get me back in there, coach. Good though. Oh my god, what the fuck? Where'd that one come from? The tank. Nice place. I got the wrong loadout. I need to get the RPG. Oh, look at where I'm standing. I just happened to jump down right in front of somebody. I spent all that time up there. Oh, fuck, you got me, but then I need to switch out. first. Right. Oh, I should have. Man, I didn't see him over there. Remember? Bug abusers on one side. There's this tank in there, man. Oh wait, we're winning. We don't need it. That was bad shooting. There's a grenade. I forgot the button for it though. Now we might need to get the tank in there, but no, we're still good. Reduce my sense on scope. He's just as fast. They gotta make it slower. Fuck. I'd like to know how the hell that just happened. Oh, I got sniped. Light machine gun got me. There's somebody outside somewhere. I don't know where they're at. I'm gonna try to double it up. We win. It's better. Oh, we gotta put that on. Oh, not this one. Backing out. Mark, you been playing better than me? A little alarm here for Simon's apartment at 11:40. Well, I was just in, ain't it? I don't want this one either. Steps you gotta take, man. These are the steps you gotta take. My fucking computer is acting retarded right now. Come on, bro. Does it even have vehicles? Wait. Jump out. Try to pick up the meds. It said pick up meds. Press that button to pick up meds and I jump out of the fucking thing. Stupid. Alright, the vehicles are... That's it? Yeah, no. I want a real Battlefield game. Bullshit they could give me. Fucking flying vehicles that I can be able to play Modern Warfare right now. 1.5. I think this one is.
Air support confirmed. Pilots are ready to deploy.
Got him. Oh, it was an anti-air tank, I think. Not doing very well. Gotta get better. Oh, it's time. I was about to go off. I'll go in and do it. Oh, fuck, this thing's gonna kick me. Game. Doesn't stay alive longer than that. Feel that damage to the vehicle, though. Forget if I'm very inoffensive has any planes or anything. Helicopter. Oh, it's this one. Oh. shit is RPG, dude. Fuck, man. You motherfuckers.
Attention, we need to defend the marked objective.
I get on that side of the fucking car? Not the side I'm driving on.
I need a medic! I got you! Come on! Let's move!
Go! I knew you had my back.
Fucking dumbass. love when they know the spawn points.
Be advised, hostiles have seized objective Foxtrot.
I had no accolades. Unlock some. You said I will unlock some. On to the other side. 84.3. get down anywhere. Damn game, dude. Does not work in this game? The wrong goddamn loadout. Fucking moron. Damn, we were holding it down, bruh. They know exactly where I'm coming from. Billie Jean is I love her. Friend. It's 85 degrees. Fuck, did I put weed in here? Mine ain't working right. mission trying to get the dude. Nostrovia. Grenades on this game are trash, dude. They really are. Like, why do they glow like that and shit? Everybody can see it. Even the enemy can see it glowing. Blood.
Come on!
Behind us? What? Behind us? Oh, I thought they were coming from one direction. That was the whole point of this game mode. They blanked us. Look at. Do something sneaky, it didn't work out for me. I guess they can be there, but we can't. Fucking tank got me, of all people. Fuck! Good straight, you dick. How can I smoke? Think about this game, man. Like, it's going and you can't take a little break because it'll kick you out of it. $85.6 up there. And another one.
A Hall County mother is accused of child cruelty. Her 14-year-old son was found weighing just 49 pounds. Channel 2's Brian Mims is live in Oakwood, where investigators say the woman claims she didn't even know her son needed to get to the hospital.
Yes, the police report says she would have taken him herself had she known. She and the teen lived in this building behind me here at the Peaks of Oakwoods apartment complex. I spoke with one neighbor here who says this place abounds with children. I hear them playing now, and he says he wishes there was something more he could have done. The mother is 44-year-old Hashaba Yehuda. Oakwood police showed up at her apartment July 25th and found her and her 14-year-old son in a bedroom. He weighed only 49 pounds. Doctors say a typical boy that age weighs at least 84 pounds. I knocked on the apartment door, but nobody answered. Police say they received a call from a gastroenterologist's office asking them to check on the child. According to the arrest warrant, the doctor said lab tests showed he was in critical condition and needed to get to Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. But the doctor said the mother was screening calls and would not answer multiple calls from the office or hospital. Paramedics ended up taking the 14-year-old to Children's. Kay Pass lives in the same building and says she had never seen Yehuda and the teen.
I'm just very shocked. I did not know. I haven't seen much of my neighbors, really. Everybody kind of keeps their self here.
Police say Yehuda told them that she wanted to get his iron under control and take him to a hospital in Gainesville, not Children's. The incident report says when police told her he was going to Children's, she said, "If I knew I had to take him, I would have." Neighbor D.M. Willis, who doesn't know the family, says he regrets the community couldn't have done more to help the teen.
We have been
I wish I could have done more. Oh man, he got in on us. Got in on us, Cletus. Out of here, claustrophobic. I don't have the right equipment. I guess you can't really. Well, I need to be a different loadout. That's fine. Moving quickly enough with the scope in that, so I need to turn it up just a little bit. I should have popped the pistol out. Yeah, triangle pop the pistol out. I remember that too. If it's going too slow, it takes so much time to pop it out. Bro, no progression, Arlie. Bro, no, but wait, what is all this? Wait, what? Canted reflex. Oh, and whoa, why would I want that for it 5 times? Okay, and a fully vertical for the 41. Alright, let's go check that out. Let's go check that out. Maybe I want to put it on my girl. Oh man, wait, no, I gotta play this first. Oh wait, no, there's not gonna be. Never mind. Not gonna be any airplane. What's this one? Seems a little, but if I could put a cancel on, it'll work with that. See how that is. Get out of here. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Oh, damn it, Bobby. Oh, you'll use propane. Can't talk like him.
Someone get up front! Watch point! Go, go, go! Move forward! Let's move!
Oh. There's a gun up. I gotta switch my scope back, dude. That shit ain't working for me. I don't think I'm doing a game though. fucking get my dang down fast enough. The sensitivity's not high enough. What I could have done there. Let's turn sensitivity up. How did I not get him? We both hit each other with an RPG, I think. But I don't know, mine didn't do any damage. Hey, I made the top players. I made the top four players, bro. Hey, motherfuckers. Hey. I was saying. Why does it give me zeros there? Oh, there's not that many on the team, that's why. See. There's not nearly as many on the team. I got the compensator though. And vertical what's that? 684. Six, 864. Oh wait, was that the? Interesting. I don't know what I actually am. Somewhere I can see. Yeah, the nose compensator. Less precision, a little more control. Well, unlocked something more. I should notice somewhere. So nothing's happening. Kind of been living off meat sticks and cherries. Possible. Wow.
Food aid in the United States is about to be slashed at a time when experts say it's needed more than ever. The Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP, is facing the largest funding cut in the program's history. Here are 4 things to know about changes coming to the program and what it can mean for those reliant on the benefits. 1. President Donald Trump's Big Beautiful policy and spending legislation will cut $186 billion in federal funding from the program over the next decade, according to projections from the Congressional Budget Office.
We're definitely witnessing a major shift in SNAP, unlike anything we've seen since the program was created.
Elaine Waxman is a senior fellow at the Urban Institute, focusing on food insecurity and federal nutrition programs.
It will change the structure in significant ways for the first time.
And to fill the gap for the roughly 22 million families on SNAP, states will have to help pay for the benefits their residents receive. Depending on the scenario, that could be as much as 15% of the benefits costs. Waxman worries the worst case, but possible scenario is states will have to pull out of SNAP because they can't make up the funding gap.
The federal government has clearly stated it will not pay for a state shortfall if they're not able to make that match. Then it's possible that states would have to withdraw from the program altogether.
2, SNAP already had some work requirements, but the Big Beautiful Bill expands them to include people aged 55 to 64, parents of minors 14 and older, and veterans. Now, SNAP recipients will be required to work 80 hours per month in order to get the benefits. The idea is increased work requirements lead to increased workforce participation, but
research tells us that, unfortunately, they don't really work. And that may sound counterintuitive to people, but what we know is that they don't increase work effort, they don't result in higher incomes, and what they do result in is a lot of people leaving the program and not being better off.
3, the Congressional Budget Office estimates the new work requirements will lead to an estimated 3 million fewer people participating in SNAP. And this is a huge gap that charitably operated food banks won't be able to cover. According to Feeding America, a national food bank network, for every meal given by a food bank, SNAP provides 9.
If you look at food pantry visits in Minnesota, since 2019, They have
government to take care of
Sophia
everybody,
Linares
though.
Coy is the executive director of the Food Group, a food equity nonprofit in Minnesota.
As grocery prices have gone up, the
You want to get
charitable
taken
food
care of?
system
Go
has
in the military.
expanded dramatically. And so the idea that then it can expand again to compensate for these federal cuts, it's just simply not realistic.
And with states now on the hook to find ways to pay for SNAP for their residents, Linares Coy worries disparities across the country will worsen.
As it starts being customized state to state, I think what's very concerning is, someone in Minnesota may be able to have enough benefits to feed their family, and someone, next door in Iowa might not. And what does that mean? And does that mean people will need to make really difficult choices even about where they live in order to feed their families?
4, another major change will be eligibility for aid. Undocumented migrants have never been eligible to access SNAP benefits, and that has not changed. However, the list of immigrants and others who can participate has been cut significantly. Refugees, asylum seekers, victims of human trafficking.
Oh, there you go, right there. Those are considered illegal, dude. Ones that are asylum seekers, yeah, those are the illegal immigrants we're talking about. PBS. God, they're going out of business because Trump cut their funding.
And domestic violence survivors under the Violence Against Women Act.
They were lying about being domestic violence survivors. They were lying about all kinds.
This, Linares Coy says, will affect local communities on a personal and economic level.
Culturally connected meats, halal meats, culturally connected produce, that can be really expensive and not available in your average food shelf situation. And ethnic grocery stores in rural communities can see some of the highest
You're in America now.
Of a lot of grocery stores. So there's also going to be this economic impact. And in some rural groceries, there's just not margin to handle a lack of sales.
Not to mention the fear of going out to receive those benefits.
In the past, we've encouraged, apply for all the programs you're eligible for. Some of them don't even feel safe coming out of their house to go to a charitable.
Oh my God, PBS is going in like heavy. Like before they go out, they're going in. Fuck you, Trump. Like what is happening? Yo, I get those eggs sometimes. Vito, Asher.
Food distribution anymore. So I think we're just seeing a real chilling effect of everyone feeling like it's not safe to ask for help. And what that ultimately means, right, is that there are going to be kids who go hungry.
For PBS News.
Won't somebody just please think of the children? Babies. Have you seen the babies in Gaza? Bro, I swear they're getting babies and they're like, hey man, you can get us a baby. They're telling people in Gaza, if you can get us a baby that looks super sick but is still alive, we'll pay you. Hamas is like putting out bounties on these babies so that they can get them on the news.
I'm Laura Santana.
How about the babies? You could just show people babies that are in need. What is this? PBS on the side here, they raising money. They what? Donate now. You can donate now to PBS. Support PBS NewsHour. Your donation directly supports journalism. They've gotten $61,299, but I wonder when that started. Say. Interesting. Trump haters out there, go there to donate. So 9 days ago, this says the Scott's Marigold Grove CEO spoke to Trump about marijuana legalization. Why wasn't this bigger news?
Doobies in the Diamond State. Delaware will soon be rolling in the green, literally. Starting tomorrow, recreational marijuana will be on sale legally for the first time in the state's history. Adults 21 and over will be able to purchase cannabis at 12 retail locations statewide. But reclassifying cannabis as a less dangerous drug than heroin doesn't seem to be at the top of the Trump administration's priorities right now. Even though he promised to do so during his Senate confirmation hearing back in April, newly sworn-in DEA Administrator Terrence Cole just released his top priorities list with, quote, renewed focus on enforcement, partnership, and public safety to meet the evolving threats of the global drug crisis. Missing from that list, reviewing where the DEA stands on the proposed rule to reclassify cannabis from a Schedule I drug, which includes deadly fentanyl and LSD, to a Schedule III drug under the Controlled Substances Act. Is hope going up in smoke for any cannabis-related company, and that would include Scott's Miracle-Gro, which sells equipment to cannabis growers, among other parts of their business? Joining us now, Scott's Miracle-Gro Chairman and CEO Jim Hagedorn. Jim, let's talk about this first. How do you interpret the fact that Cole made no mention of reclassifying weed as a less dangerous substance? What do you learn from that?
Well, I think he's a career law enforcement guy. I'm not surprised by it. I think there's one person who could change it, and he's told me and others that he will, and that's the President of the United States, Donald Trump, who I'm a major fan of. So I think what he needs to hear is a call from the President or the Chief of Staff saying this is a promise he made during the campaign, and promises made or promises kept. I think that's what needs to happen. I don't expect a law enforcement guy to lead with, yeah, let's make pot legal, even though it's legal in almost every state in the nation.
41 states at the moment. But Jim, so you spoke to the president recently, like since he's been in office the second time around, and he seemed very open to this reclassification?
Multiple times.
Okay, so I don't know. It just feels like nobody does anything without the president's approval. So one minute he's saying he would reclassify this or at least consider it. I'm talking about the DEA chief, and then suddenly he's not bringing it up. So let's talk about how this all looks through the prism of your business. And one of the parts of your business is the Hawthorne arm of it, which is the hydroponics business. Everything from watering tools and lighting for cannabis. It's not the biggest part of your business, certainly, but tell me exactly how these brands are faring in the wake of what appears to be at least a stalled effort.
Well, I mean, it's a tale of two cities, really. The business is clearly smaller as a result of, it's because it's it says Schedule I. The tax rate is 80% on the federal side, and so nobody can make money. Everybody who has invested, like us, has been destroyed. And so there's no real capital available, and everybody's suffering because what we sell are mostly cultivation supplies, and those cultivation supplies are like capital, hard goods. And people aren't investing right now, and that's bad for the industry. Now, the other side of that is our business is now profitable after like a while where it wasn't. So we've had 3 profitable quarters in a row. And so it's not really hurting us, but it's a distraction. And what we're trying to do is take that business and use it as a tool for us and others to consolidate a pure pot business where it's not mixed in with a lawn and garden business and distracting our investors, especially when, it's a smaller business, and it's gotten to the point in our side where it's just, I'm not sure it's large enough for it to sort of take the distraction. So we think it leaves with it's profitable, it's got a very stable business. It's got a great management team. It doesn't have any tax issues because it's not a pot business. It's a supply business. It's legal. And so, and it's got no debt, which a lot of these companies have both regular debt, which is, kind of 15% debt, and they have tax debt. So our business, as a addition to a pot company, I think will really help people's balance sheet. And it sort of puts it where it should be, where it's investors who are interested in pot and not lawn and garden investors who are sort of tired of the whole thing.
Okay, well, you are the world's leader for lawn and garden equipment and products. So am I hearing you correctly? You might spin off the Hawthorne piece of this into a different business?
100%.
Okay.
So we're working hard on that right now, and that's kind of my older son's #1 job, is to get that business placed into probably another public company, but that's purely pot based.
Makes sense, because you're doing enough business, certainly in the lawn and garden area, but what is the issue there? If you'd like to see those numbers go up in everything from fertilizer to lawn equipment, is it that the housing market is frozen at the moment, so people aren't putting more into gardening? Is it simply that at the moment people are busy, they're back to work, unlike when, I mean, if you look at your stock, the actual unbelievable spike came in March of 2021 during the lockdowns, where people really started gardening more. I remember I was going out and looking for mint seeds to plant. I was trying to plant things.
Look, Liz, lawn and garden is super healthy.
Right.
I mean, this is now the second quarterly result where we had really great results and the stock goes down. So it's
Wait, they hit 254 and they're down to 40 right now?
Investors are looking at what they see, because we grew our dollar consumer volume by 2%.
How much they paid to go on the news to try to sell their
so
stock?
far year to date, and we're getting to sort of the end of the season, are plus 8% in units at retail, which is what really matters. Inventories are in a great place there. Our gross margins up, I don't know, call it 350 basis points. Our EBITDA is up. Our EPS was a major plus surprise. Our leverage way down, like 1.25 turns of leverage reduced to almost where we want to be in a normal place. And so I would say, if you look at consumer sales of our products at retail in the last 2 years, plus 17%. This is a very, very healthy business.
What about tariffs? Tell me if you're affected at all by that. I know you're very American-based in many regards, but give me a sense of how you are watching those headlines come through.
Look, I'm a major supporter of President Trump. Our biggest single import is peat moss from Canada, out of our own bogs. And that is still covered under the MCA, and it's an agricultural product, so that's 0%. We've got some nits and gnats, which is like spreader parts that we import from China, and
I'm dirty with that.
Just a bunch of nits and gnats. Some of the active ingredients are foreign-based that are coming in that we use. And so I think we're probably talking less than $15 million a year in tariffs, which I would say is virtually zeros. So there are a lot of people in the industry who have issues. It's not us.
Jim, I know you've got your board waiting for you to enter the board meeting. We will let you go. Thank you very, very much for taking the time to come on with us exclusively. We're watching the business, and let us know when you're going to officially spin off the cannabis.
It's always great to be with you. Thanks so much.
That was 9 days ago. Did their stock go up?
Next tonight, Mexico's president is rejecting the use of American military forces in that country. This follows reports that President Trump has directed the Pentagon to go after Latin American drug cartels the administration labeled as foreign terrorist groups. Here's ABC's Christian Cordero.
Tonight, Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum adamant the U.S. will not use military force in Mexico in its crackdown on drug cartels.
Estados Unidos no va a venir a México con los militares.
Sheinbaum responding to President Trump's directive ordering the Pentagon to prepare options for the possible use of military force against certain drug cartels. Two U.S. officials tell ABC News Trump is targeting cartels they labeled foreign terrorist organizations. The president dismissing questions on any possible plan.
Latin America's got a lot of cartels, and they've got a lot of drugs flowing, so, you know, we want to protect our country.
According to one U.S. official, the use of military force against cartels is not imminent. The president's directive, the latest escalation in his vow to crack down on the flow of drugs and immigration.
Hit him with some missiles?
Trump, through both terms, has sent thousands of National Guard troops to the southern border, and more recently, to Southern California. The administration in February designated 8 cartels as foreign terrorist organizations.
With the
U.S.
swords
officials
on
argue the administration cannot treat them like local street gangs.
They have weaponry that looks like what terrorists, in some cases armies have. They control territory in many cases.
Oh, you look at that flintlock.
Now, the designation of foreign terrorist organization gives the government more power, but it does not single-handedly allow for the use of military force. So, Whit, it's unclear what exactly the government is considering here and what can be done legally. Whit?
Christian Cordero, our thanks to you tonight.
That's hilarious. I rolled that back.
Now, the designation of foreign terrorist organization gives the government more power, but it does. In California, the administration view the local street gangs.
They have weaponry that looks like what terrorists, in some cases armies have. They control territory in many cases.
Armies did have that gun back in the day, probably. That was like an officer's gun. Whoa, what is this? A fucking grenade launcher? No, maybe not. That though, who was rocking around with that, bro? You must have been a felon. You know, in America, if you're not allowed to carry a gun, you're still allowed to carry a black powder gun. He was trying to do shit by the law. Oh. Yeah. Where'd that go? Breakthrough. Got a hammer, don't fuck with me. We'll bash your. Oh no, everybody's got a hammer on this one. Or do they? No, that was the last one. King of the Hill. Got a hammer, and it's what was it? Okay, 12 minutes? No. 22 minutes. Go ahead on. Set the alarm with it. Go ahead and go on with recording. All the crew out. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead on. Get Simon's out, so it starts warming up. Okay, let's see what we got here. With this. Stuck. Damn it, man. Couldn't do it. He was just tossing and turning on me. Getting a little. so crazy. Alright, let's see what we got. Long range gun is over to the left. Alright. Short range out. Left long range. Oh fuck. Get shot by the man. Oh no. Got here, man. I'm not to blame. Alright, what do we do? One of these guys. God damn it. The fucking grenades are stupid. I don't know. I don't understand them yet, I guess. Right now, way the fuck up there. Or... Nice. Mark shit. I guess you can't mark when you're dead. My assumption. I'm always trying to. We are at their fucking base. Why are we here? Why are you shooting at me, Broham? They just let me bleed out. All right. I can get it. Fair enough, brosif. Brosif after all. Only the burning the brosif. Oh, to go that way? No. Oh no, got fucking idiots. There we go. Died. That hurts, man. Oh, are we even close? It's hard for me to tell on these because there's so much going on right now. I don't know what that meant. Top squad. He's got a maxed out gun. Next level. Ooh, I unlocked the sniper rifle. Go check that out. Oh, DMR. Oh my god, why did it go so fast? What's 4033? They're trying to get me to switch my gun up now. Is that what I was using? It's too bad you can't look at all this while there. What is this one? Nice. Little under barrel, bro. Better. Yeah, of course they're not giving me options or any kind of better. Right. Another one? No. Yeah, let's say I did unlock. How I unlocked this sniper rifle. Thought I did. Alright. The hell that was. See, dude, I don't even know what I'm getting, dog. And there's no way to look. The last. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't even know how to go over there to the far right of this. What was that, R2? Where? You can't look at. I go to the mail over there. Confusing. I just fermented before I had to feed the cats, I guess. Alright. Nobody picked me up right now. That's not whack. I don't understand why I just keep spawning back in the middle of them or what. Oh my god, come on, give me. Get in there, coach. He's right there. He's gonna be up there. Power's faulty? Oh, and your power supply is faulty? Damn. Oh, shit. It's not reviving him, dude. I gotta hold it. My alarm's going off. My thing's still there, dude. Ah, couldn't move fast enough. I need to not ADS so much in this game, is it? I want ADS. Try not to do that. I was putting it out there. I was putting my bomb beacon out there, though. Our team should have done a lot better with that.
I'm in a losing battle.
Yeah, who's the #1 player? Pepe the Gas Man. Freddy's waiting. Dun da da dun da da dun dun. It's good that he's eating, because I was getting worried. He gets 2 meals in a row. Have a healthy appetite now, though. But the next 2 meals are those meals he skipped last time. Temperature is 88.8. I opened the front door, it's helping. And it's a lot cooler today. That's 88.7. Get the PS5 running. These mosquitoes are biting my ass this year compared to any other year. I don't remember mosquitoes being so bad. Gators. Domination. Are you a dominator? A black guy now, when that happened. I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Alright, let's take this objective.
Got a flashlight for my little pistoli, bro. Yeah, I might have something. Yeah, my head's gonna be oddly shaped soon. Oh, where'd he go wrong?
Need a fucking medic!
red dot for that thing, right? I get some kills with it, I think to unlock the red dot. Game is, that's how it works. I don't know if damage with it also counts towards unlocking shit. Maybe. Every bullet counts, man. I'm just trying to get more damage in on pistol, man.
Stay focused. Go.
Nails get me. Oh, we can't use spawn beacons in this one. Okay, fair enough. I got some hits in on him. Like that.
Let's give him fight. Fight ain't over yet.
I didn't mean to press that. I did call on that UAV, but it was juiced. Yeah, that's close though. 175 to 200. I wasn't in there from the beginning though. Alright, so I need to get that flash hider on that bitch. What? Why is making me coerce him to eat now? Turn this off while I'm eating. That way I can save heat. I really out there. Take the controller with? Okay. What's doing it? Bruh. Oh, someone says we're 2:30. No justice, no peace situation.
New details about a Clay County teen accused of killing their parents in their Middleburg home. And tonight, the 14-year-old's best friend is speaking with News 4 Jax. Family member also shared this photo of David Lee and Brandy Smith with us.
Their 14-year-old son, Trevor Lee, is now charged with 2 counts of second-degree murder. Their home sits near Silver Point and County Road 220. News 4 Jax reporter Alicia Hatcher went to the neighborhood where it happened and spoke with the teen's friend.
One of Trevor's closest friends, Kyrie Beeman, met us right outside of the Lee family home. He says he's known Trevor since elementary school and he just saw him Friday. He also says he spoke with him over the phone around 12:30 this morning, and the conversation they had, he'll never forget.
He told me that he loved me, and he told me that he was just calling to tell me goodnight.
The best friend of a teen now accused of murder replays the last conversation they had before learning the shocking news. Crime scene tape lined a Middleburg neighborhood Monday morning after a chilling 911 call from a 14-year-old boy.
Our 911 communications center received a call from a young man who stated he had just killed his parents. He stated that deputies could find his parents at the house and that he had walked just over a mile away to a church. Deputies responded and arrested 14-year-old Trevor Lee. When deputies got to the home, they found David Lee and Brandy Smith shot and killed inside. Preliminary investigation, and we're still very early in this investigation, it appears that there was some sort of domestic argument last night between Trevor Lee and his parents, and that this shooting culminated from that argument.
When we arrived
He probably wanted to be a tranny, and they were like, son, hold up. You're not a tranny.
scene,
I am a tranny. Ah!
a family member was there but declined to speak. But one person did open up, someone who didn't just know the family, he considered them his own.
They were probably the best or one of the best families I knew. They were funny and they treated me very well. They told me all the time that they loved me like a son and they treated me as such.
Kyrie says it's still hard to believe, but he hopes people remember Trevor for more than just what happened.
He's not a bad person just because he made one bad decision. He's done so much for everyone I know. And I don't want him just to be known as a killer or a murderer, and that he was a great kid, a great son.
Coming up on News4Jax at 6, we'll share the moment Kyrie says he will always cherish that he shared with the Lee family.
Yeah, he used to be, now he's an idiot.
Alicia Hatcher, Channel 4, the local station.
Remember him for being a sweet boy. He just killed his parents. Kid, you got a lot to learn. Buddy. Y'all smart.
Well, it started as a regular day at the laundromat, but then it turned into a very scary situation. A woman came face to face with a man with a bat before two men took him down, and a security camera captured it all. ABC 24's Ezekiel Telemaco joins us now. Ezekiel, you talked exclusively with the victim and the customers who came to her rescue. Is that right?
Yep. So it's a pretty crazy story, honestly. And this happened at Ellie's Laundromat on South Pauline Street, and it started when workers banned a man from the property, and then it took a violent turn when he attempted to come back.
I was drying and washing his clothes, and he told me that I didn't even be on my phone. And I was like, huh? I didn't understand what he was saying at first because I didn't hear him, so I was like, huh? And he was like, you don't need to be on your phone. I was like, why not? He was like, because he was washing his clothes or something. And I was like, okay. And then he had left.
Hendricks says she thought that was the end of it, but minutes later, police say Joseph Lee came back, and this time he was yelling at customers and swinging an orange baseball bat. That's when two customers, Donald Young and Reginald Harris, stepped in.
I was glad I was able to hold him down instead of shoot him, because we have enough of that going on in the city, and I think it portrays the city in a negative light.
Harris says he never came to the laundromat expecting to be a hero, but he thinks it's everyone's responsibility to help each other.
I didn't come in here to be a hero. I came here to wash clothes. But I think you need to interact where you see a need. And it's everybody's job to do that in the community. That's what made Memphis what it was.
And while many are calling him courageous, Harris says his heart is with both the victim and the suspect.
You know, a lot of people say, well, you know, he's this, he's that. But you know what? My heart goes out to him, too, because I don't want to read about him dead, and I don't want to read about her dead either. I'm tired of seeing that go on in our city. And like I said, you know, we can talk about it or we can do something about it.
Harris says he hopes this moment helps remind people of what Memphis used to stand for.
Back in the day, if they saw you, you know what I'm saying, people intervened. And they even told your parents. There was a thing called pride. There was a thing called morality. And I think that needs to return back to this city.
Yeah, and because of these heroic acts, Hendricks wasn't hurt, and Leak is being held at the Shelby County Jail on aggravated assault, criminal trespass, and burglary charges.
Yeah, it's definitely good that those customers had those quick thinking to step in and save the situation. Now, I do want to ask you, how long did it take for the police to get there?
Yeah, according to the victim that I spoke to, about 8 minutes, which is a pretty long time. So they tried, or they did apprehend him, and they were able to hold him down until the police came and had their tasers out, and, you know, thank God. Put him away.
Yeah, 8 minutes is definitely a good response time, but 8 minutes can feel like a long time when you're in a compromising situation like that.
Absolutely.
All right, great reporting, Ezekiel. Thank you.
Bruh. No. I was gonna come right out. Live on that bitch. They got to tear it up. Down.
My heart, Lord.
Or the kid's family doesn't have to pay for it or anything, do they?
It's okay, boo.
Insurance pays for it.
I need you guys to watch this, dude.
How do you do something that stupid?
You brave, huh? You gonna leave me hanging like that? I give you double pounds.
Thank you guys so much.
Of course.
You okay? Does your chest hurt? We both coming home. Right here.
This is like, yeah, you want to see it. Come on. Let's go see the engine. They put fires out, okay?
I think Mom put him there for punishment.
At a bad time where domestic demand is kind of slipping as well, and so there's not an outlet for all this whiskey to go.
Well, here at 5, trouble for Kentucky's bourbon industry. Well-known brands in our state are reporting declines in bourbon sales, and distilleries tell us the challenges go beyond the tariffs. Isaiah Kim Martinez joins us now. He continues to report on these latest struggles for Kentucky's signature industry. And Isaiah, it seems like we keep hearing problems for the bourbon industry right now.
Well, Connie, and the list just keeps on going. Add a couple more financial reports here. Get this. So far this summer, Brown-Forman, Wild Turkey, and this week, Bullet Distillery, they're based, of course, in Shelbyville, all reporting drops in bourbon sales, and experts tell us it's time now for these companies to get creative. We've seen Bullet.
Yeah, reduce the prices.
Report sales down 7.3%. Wild Turkey, I believe, 8%. I mean, that's bad news, is it not?
It is. I mean, it is concerning.
Ryan Cecil is the master blender for Louisville distillery Pursuit Spirits, which has done well as a very small niche boutique brand.
We're up 50% this year over last year.
They're based in Butchertown.
Put this in there.
But have expanded their tasting experience to downtown Louisville.
We've been insulated from kind of all the tariffs. We're here only domestically.
But some of the bigger companies, including Louisville-based Brown-Forman, are not as bullish on the bourbon market, as many of them report significant declines in sales.
While people used to say, okay, Bullet's my brand, Wild Turkey's my brand, or Jim Beam's my brand, and they would buy that exclusively, you kind of see the new drinker kind of being more curious and want to explore different expressions from different distilleries, not just in Kentucky, but also across the U.S.
Cecil, who's also the co-founder of the Bourbon Pursuit podcast, says companies have a glut of supply with nowhere for it to go coming out of the COVID boom. Domestic demand has slipped, and distilleries tell us exporting internationally has become more difficult with President Trump's tariffs.
It's very capital intensive to make whiskey and sit on it for 6 years, and then when you had a plan to go ship it overseas and that plan is no longer available, and then you still have bills and debt to pay and all the financial burdens that come with that, that's a recipe for are, tough times for the industry.
I asked Governor Andy Beshear about the latest dip in sales.
Bourbon might have had some corrections that were going to happen with supply, but when you see what's happening in Canada and the EU and other places, we know it's the tariffs.
Cecil tells me distilleries now need to get creative with their barrels.
RTDs are very popular, which are ready-to-drink cocktails. So you see a lot of spirits companies putting their whiskey into canned cocktails to compete with like the vodka seltzers or the malt seltzers that are very popular now.
All right, so Isaiah, I'm just curious. We were talking about Bullet and then Wild Turkey. How about other brands out there, like Woodford, all the other brands?
Yeah,
Are they hurting?
It's interesting, Connie. It's sort of, there's a discrepancy, right? The really sort of expensive top shelf brands are still doing relatively well because the people that have a lot of money who are buying that still are.
Okay.
It's sort of those more affordable, those $15, $20 bottles that during sort of the stay-at-home season of 2020, a lot of just everyday folks were buying that because there was just not a lot else to do.
Because they were drinking for the get drunk enough for the flavor.
Sort of the lower shelf. So we're seeing sort of that's the discrepancy between some of the more expensive $150, $200 bottles versus the everyday ones that you and I might see.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right,
you don't have to go that expensive. Not a bourbon drinker. Allocated bottles, those are definitely not hurting any at all, like Buffalo Trace and bro, where's everything?
On April 14th, 2025 in Darien, Illinois, an officer inside a gas station was alerted to a man accused of stealing milk the day before.
7-Eleven almost killed me. You shouldn't work for them.
Enough. Yeah, enough. Out. Yeah, I'm leaving. Give me my fucking money. What's your name, officer? Ruby. H. Ruby. 302. Thank you. 302. We'll see you soon. What's that supposed to mean? In court. Okay. We'll see you in court. I'll see all you guys in court.
After the suspect paid for the stolen milk, he was asked to leave the store and complied.
Reserve all your camera footage, store, and your body cam, SWAT cam, too. John 3 Pepe, please. Frank Charles, 16118. Frank Charles, 16118.
Better get the fuck out of there. Take too long.
Time for it. Could you sign it to me, please?
You don't have to stop as long as you put the hazards on.
for 43, we're still eastbound 75th, coming up to Plainfield, driving 22 miles an hour.
Oh, this is over some milk? Parking lot, Plainfield, Route 83. Just come to a stop.
Coming to a Delta PTA squad.
How do we want to do this? I don't think he's going to come out. I don't think he's going to come out. I dealt with him up at the gas station. I don't think he's going to come out. Let me try him. I'm just going to... I'll grab my lockout too. This fucking bullshit.
Guys, they just bust the window.
Damage the city property. What do you want to do now? Hey, you're under arrest, dude. Fuck you. All right. You're going to jail. I got the window punch. Okay.
Look up my name, fucking piece of shit. You're a scumbag motherfucking piece of shit. My name's Tim McGreal. You're a fucking loser. Scumbag. You gotta fucking go.
All right, I'll give you one last chance to open the door, else I'm gonna break your window. You gonna open the door?
You're gonna fucking break the windows anyway.
Yep. You're gonna break.
You're under arrest.
You're under arrest.
For what?
Say disobeying a police officer.
What? Disobeying a police officer. Give me that body cam. Give me that badge. You don't deserve a fucking badge, you piece of shit. Give me that fucking body. You're under arrest. Get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Give me that fucking body. Fucking piece of shit. Who wants to get hurt? Who wants to get hurt?
I'm off. Hey, I'm out the door. Tony.
Come on. Shit. You're okay. I'm fine.
All right, this was fun. So I don't know why we did this. You're under arrest, okay? So take this and you're gonna move out.
Don't choke me
You
anymore.
understand that?
Yes.
Okay, we're done.
Yes.
Good. You're gonna get out peacefully. Okay. All right. Let's try to cover them back. You're gonna come.
Blame.
I promise. I promise. Don't be rough. I'm gonna be calm.
He's got the other. You got one.
Son, thank you for not hurting me. Seriously. I mean it sincerely. I mean it sincerely. Thank you for not hurting me.
Good, Mr. Mayor.
You guys are awesome. Thank you. Don't fucking, I'm coming. Don't yank me down on the ground. Don't fucking do that. You're making me.
Stay right there. Don't hurt me. Do you have any weapons on you?
I'm telling you to not hurt me.
I'm trying to hurt you, but you're not really helping things right now, bud.
What are my charges?
Resisting arrest.
For what? What's my charge?
Battery to a police
You dumb fuck. What's my charge? Constitution. Who? You follow the Constitution? You took an oath, you piece of shit.
My Constitution.
You're a piece of your Constitution. You're a piece of shit.
There you go.
I'm from a police family, you motherfucker. You're a piece of shit.
Yes. Got it.
People here know what's right and what's wrong. And you're a piece of shit.
What you want?
I'm gonna fucking go and do this. I come from a police family.
Do you have leg irons?
My nephew is.
We have shackles.
All this over some milk. We pay for it.
You're right. It is unnecessary.
It is unnecessary.
This whole thing
I
shouldn't.
almost died in Corpus Christi because of 7-Eleven.
Why did they go to pull him over?
I got beaten by Corpus Christi, Body of Christ Police. Corpus Christi, Body of Christ. Nice car, nice false advertising for a city. Body of Christ. Litigation here. Get your face punched. Let me sit. Please, I can sit up. Yeah, I can do this. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Bernie Sanders is having a thing tonight.
Thank you.
Like the phone party.
Which one?
Are you good?
Mars. Thank you guys. All of you. Thank you too. Thank you. I know you got a job to do, brother.
Awesome.
I know you got a fucking job to do, and I'm fucking great now. Seriously.
Good.
I'm happy. Awesome. I just feel safe. Awesome. Thank you.
Right there. You're good.
I get you tired somehow. But I'm from a police family, brother. I had some bad shit, bad police.
Gotcha.
In Corpus Christi. Have you seen the video?
No.
Look at it, please.
Yeah, we'll look at that.
Yeah.
I'm interested to find out what happened.
Yeah, thank you.
If you're ready, I'm going with you. All right, we're just going to go back to the police station. All right? It'll be 10 minutes.
I'll go anywhere.
Just take whatever makes sense, I guess. Thank you all. I'll get the leg irons back to you in a minute.
Oh, I'm so happy. Are you the same officer I was talking to? I can't see from here. Just the city name. No, I'm not. I hope you got cameras in here. Fucking. I want to say everywhere where there's cameras, please, make sure all your cameras are turned on. I'm getting the footage today. I'm posting it today. Are you familiar with defense contract fraud?
I don't really care.
Are you really? You don't care about defense contract fraud?
No. It doesn't.
Why?
Because it means nothing to me.
The defense of the country means nothing to you, and you're a police officer. What's your name?
Officer Ruby.
What is it?
Officer Ruby, I've told you.
And you don't care about defense or protecting people.
No, I care about the people of Darien. That's about it.
Only Darien. You don't care about the defense of the United States. Darien is not part of the United States.
Other people will take care of that.
Darien is no longer part of the United States. Darien's no longer part of the United States. You're a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, did you get those straight? Yeah.
Darien, how did Darien get out of the United States? When did Darien go out of the United States? Officer.
Still in the United States.
It is?
Yeah.
Then why don't you care about defense contract fraud? You and Sawyer.
Because other people worry about that. I worry about the city here.
Well, I worry about the defense of the I've got a 20-count lawsuit filed against my former employer, Hewitt Zollers, and I've got a lot more lawsuits to file today against actually an individual only, not a department. I'm not going to sue this department.
All right, cool.
I'm going to sue you. All right,
cool.
I'm going to sue you.
Come over here, take a seat, middle bench.
Yeah, I'll take a seat in the middle bench. You. Because I want to copy that call.
I'm not going to call him. You call him.
No, you call him. I'm not calling him. I'm not going to fucking tell him what you did, Star.
You don't have to call anybody.
Good, then he'll come here and he'll talk to you about his uncle's car, you piece of shit.
All right.
Dummy. You fucking got an excellent staff like this, and you got you? Garbage. Garbage. How long have you been here?
Long enough.
Too long. That's the right answer. Do you think that some of your bullshit can taint other people a little bit and be better if you taint them? What do you think?
That's a question for other people, not me.
Pardon me?
That's a question for someone else, not me.
I think this department is excellent. I've been past them 1,000,000 times, and they're an outstanding department.
Outstanding.
I'm filing a lawsuit against an individual.
Okay.
Where do you live? Do I send it here? I gotta send service.
Yeah, you send everything here.
But it's to you, not to the city. Well, I'll get a PI and I'll find out where your address is, and we'll send it to your house.
Sure.
We'll do that.
Okay, sounds great.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being so kind. So you don't believe in defending people, only Darien. So the borders, I'm in Downers Grove. You don't help people in Downers Grove either, because that's where I live.
Illinois.
No,
I lived in Downers Grove for homeless.
60516. It's pretty common. I like it. Compared to McNoisy's. I just loaded up the car with all these snacks, too. All these big brands, Fritos, Coke, all kinds of shit. Nestle, my favorites. And I'm hungry, too. I was really looking forward to eating them. Don't touch any of my candy, right? Boss? You're not going to eat my candy, promise?
I'm here with you.
You're here with me? Gotcha. You're my brother? Promise?
No.
No?
I'm not your brother.
You're not my brother?
No.
How come? You're different than me? Yeah, you are different. Demon different. Horns. See the horns? I see them.
Okay, so you have no kids under the age of 18?
Correct. How long does it take to process video footage?
For what?
The cop does all the video swat and all the comments, everything, full package. So I have to have an attorney submit that request? Should I do it myself? So I'll find an attorney to do it. The guy that fucked me.
All you do is file a Freedom of Information Act and
Yes, I've done it. Yes, sir. Thank you.
What are you thinking here?
We should know about him.
So,
We should know about him.
You only know the people that you're around for as long as you're around them, right?
he's in.
I need to find
Leaves.
PI.
No
his address.
rear lights. My basically stop. Which is now, but doesn't run any rear lights, doesn't exceed.
Doesn't take any evasive action. So it's not fleeing over.
Right, but
It's just failure to
well, I can do that, but I can do disobeying because he's got the audio and visual.
Look at the civil rights.
Oh, we're good.
Civil rights. He doesn't care about civil rights. Defense, he doesn't anything. I want more charges. Give me more.
I'll say ag back because it's always ag back.
Officer?
Screen it.
Officer?
Yeah.
Officer?
Not going to.
Please tell him. Please tell Officer Yo, Chief Yo. Please tell him what I'm getting arrested for. Tell him.
I can get behind that one.
Tell him. Tell him what I'm getting arrested for now. Now.
We're talking.
You're a fucking piece of shit. I love you. I love you. You're fucking going to jail, you fucking piece of shit. I got pressure, I got anxiety. I love you guys. What if I had 14?
What if I had 14? I could throw a lot of. What if I had flow traffic? I had a Mustang pass me on the right. But it's hard to speed like 2 minutes.
Are you going to tell him why I'm being arrested? You tell me, officer. What am I being arrested for? What am I being released?
Blowing out battery.
Battery? Who did I batter? How?
There was my shoulder.
They're trying to unlock the car.
I got you. You're charging me. He's the one that's pushing. I got you. I love you. I love you now. You got me more money. You got me more money. Is food good here?
I have it. You need it?
Is the food good here?
I have a picture of this and
You're
this.
going to prison, you piece of shit. I'm taking everything you own.
A window that's damaged.
What?
You all right?
Yeah, how are your gloves? I've got disabilities.
You have all that.
What do you need?
Taser. Oh, I have one.
We told you no charges. Listen, at first, no charges.
At first. Can you go around, Conrad? I got him. I got him. Can you go around?
I spent $200 at the other store. You guys would make such a big mistake. Talk to.
No, the other way. Yep.
All right, go help him across it. Yep. But you're going to have to pull him up.
For Occupy Ice. Ice out of LA.
I'm getting them ready for tonight.
My chat was very specific last night.
Oh.
And they said to make sure you're letting your leg heal.
Look, it's resting.
Okay.
I have it up. I'm taking breaks. I took medicine today. Today's the first day I took medicine in 10 days.
What, they got you on a painkiller?
No, just like Tylenol, but like, I'm just a baddie. I don't take pain meds.
I think we'll figure out a way to lock him to the chair.
I scheduled my surgery in 2 weeks, so like.
Oh no. What kind of surgery?
I have to get my tibia. I have to get metal in it.
Ooh.
It'll heal quick. It's fine.
Okay. I'm like, it sounds terrible.
I'm out here dancing on a broken tibia. Like.
Oh my gosh, you shouldn't be doing that. We're gonna drag him in the chair.
No, Western medicine has it wrong. We gotta like.
You take this with you across the street later today.
I mean, I could put on a show, but no. Not the same.
Not the same. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go see what Elon's up to. There's a protest at the Tesla.
Yeah.
The diner. I'm gonna go down there. I got a friend from Sacramento coming to Universal, so I'll go over there. But I will be back.
Okay, cool.
Probably 7-ish.
I don't know that I'll be here, but like, it's good to see you.
Thank you. You take care. No more dancing, right? This chat says no dancing.
Allegedly, there will be no more dancing. Allegedly, there will be no more dancing.
We'll come back at 10 p.m. He'll be like, I'm still here and I'm dancing.
No. I have to get rest. I have things to do tomorrow.
Oh, okay. We'll get your rest. It's hot out here.
It is hot out here.
This sidewalk radiates the heat over here.
It's like, it's cooking today.
Right. Well, thank you. I'm going to do a little rap. There's not much going on over here, but I'll do a little circle.
Yeah, it sounds that.
I guess I take the sidewalk or the crossroad. Do I even want to cross the street? Maybe I don't need to cross the street. We'll just go down to Tesla. Hopefully they're early. We'll be like 30 minutes early. Pay for parking today. Parking is free outside. Hi, Poppy. Hi. Check out the other one. Oh well, I'll get a few extra steps in.
His name is Kobe Raha, and this past weekend he brought the Sturgis motorcycle crowd to their feet. He was a relatively unknown name in the X Games when he first started back in 2017, but quickly became one of the most accomplished freestyle riders, racking up several X Game medals since his debut. Well, this past weekend, Raha did something no biker has ever done before, not even legendary stuntman Evel Knievel.
And I'm the guy for it. I'm going to give him hell.
Not all bikers in Sturgis are well-grounded. Especially not Kobe Raha. He's the rock star energy athlete who likes to fly.
You know, we all came out here, we set up, we built the ramp, and my team and I put in a lot of hard work.
So for Raha, there was no turning back. 5,000 fans, both young and old, had gathered at the Thunderdome to watch Raha try and set a new world record. He tried once, twice, 3 times, and the crowd went crazy because Raha had tied the world record for the longest jump. That wasn't good enough.
And my team, you know, said, hey, you're good. You're good. You just tied the record. You landed on the line. Video proof. I said, we came here to break a record, and we're not stopping till we do.
So he tried a 4th time. Success. Raha and his wife rode back onto the ramp to celebrate the world record of 205 feet. He gives a lot of credit to his crew because he says it's harder than it looked, given the lack of space.
You know, the parking lot here, I don't think people understand, is it's a small parking lot for the distance we're trying to reach. I had to go 77 in order to go over 183, and I was full throttle, shifting it, coming in from as far back as I could. I started in the grass back there.
Here's another look.
The streets were shut down, it was packed, and I wasn't going to stop until I broke the record. You know, I think what would Evel have done? And I think he would have done the same thing.
Now, the original Sturgis record was held by the legendary icon Evel Knievel. Knievel first set the Sturgis jump record back in 1975.
Oh, it took so long for him to break it. Bunch of goddamn pussies, I tell you. That's why it took him so long to break it. Yeah. I could have done it. I just don't know how to ride a motorcycle. And you need to be short for something like that. I don't think he knows that I opened his cage up. I don't know now. Fuck, he's eating. Ate something. Like, he had food left in his bowl. I don't know why he didn't eat that. Hopefully whatever it was not that toxic. I couldn't see him.
Enemy swarming all around!
Alright. Hey, hello. I should put the spotter out. We're getting back in there. We're getting back in the zone, baby. Alright. Oh, they took out my... That was down there. It went up to go back down. That passed. I have to switch my microphone. And oh. My balls. Maybe you... My thing out. Coming on you, bitch. Yeah. Hey. Y'all hear me? Oh, horrible spot for it. Spotted them first, so I spotted them first, so at least our team sees them coming, and hopefully they hold it off. Alright, guys, get out of danger so I can spawn on you. Come back for me, man. Cover's blown. Alright. That hurts. Not putting up a battle to be there. Alright, so we could infiltrate in deeper with something. Here we go. I need to think quicker on my toes with the C4, and I could have done some of that, but. Now I've got the red dot finally. Nice. Put it on, make it look nice and fancy. Big difference. Oh, it puts it on everywhere, does it? Like it. That's like everywhere I have that gun, it puts that red dot on it. I don't have to do it for every class. But yeah, I'll be. Let's take it so it says starting up there, and it's not starting. It acts like it's been searching for over a minute. What if that barcode actually works? It's just... Can we change that emblem next to our name? Castle Road, yo. Castle Road. Simon. These cats are eating cat litter.
Let's go. Hold the objective. Let's go! This is our objective! Take it!
All dead. I gotta put this back in the fridge. He's hanging out at the highest spot. I didn't like that. Gonna make me get up. Wait. I guess he just wanted to be by the door, have a little breeze. Already lost mine. This game is much better when it's not 95 degrees in here. Noticed. Takes a while, doesn't it? I thought there were thousands of people playing.
Need the point position covered.
Go! 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 Team, move!
Secure the objective. Secure the area. Take the objective.
I suppressed them. Not do any damage. am I? Oh my god. I saw him there. I thought I was hoping he'd peek again on the left side, but
Hold the objective.
you hate to see it. Close game too. It's actually tied right now. I gotta get back in there, coach. Unless I'm doing the dip. There's fourth. Yeah, we lost all of them. We lost. Right over his head. they took us out. You really have two back there. I think he's attacking his tail, and Simon acts like he doesn't like it when he really does, because he puts it right in front of him and wiggles it. Oh, now you want to go? Or... He doesn't want to go because he laid right down. He's playing with him. Being very vocal with it though. He did the same thing with Sweet Pea. I think Sweet Pea would bite harder though, so it'd piss him off, actually. King Simon. Yeah. Wait, no. Remember what I wanted to do. Lot. I thought it was in her. Weird. Didn't unlock shit. And like some ergonomics. The other one. I needed that so I didn't get the carpal tunnel. And his elbow. That was the perfect time to press the start button. Yo, that thing's I get to the jet, but looks like the guy is pretty good. He's not getting taken down. Well, speaking of which, go ahead and customize this so I can help him in his endeavor. Alright, we'll put that, and we'll put RPG. Alright. Oh, it's to the right. Get him down there.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
What are you doing? It's still going. Got rid of that. I got rid of that motherfucker. way down to 21st. Oh, come on, there was finally an enemy jet I could shoot at. Grenade, but didn't go out. Dude, I'm trying to press the buttons for PUBG to get out of the car. I don't know why I stabbed. I was trying to throw something. I was trying to I can't quite remember now. Oh fuck, I forgot that. And can't reload the chopper with square for some reason. Oh, you saved it. Hey, nice save, man. Deep in enemy territory. You heard that, right? Shit. Do it. And that's good ending. We didn't make it to the top squad though. Got that damage dealt though, man. Dude. That's acting like I got a bunch of unlocked stuff though. Do I? Let me go see. 90.6. I'm chocolated out of my mind right now. I have to get some more. It is ergonomics still locked. Hmm. Six versus 30. I think I just read that 30 though. It'll slow me down even more and like. Is controller ups? Yeah, we can't. I don't know what else it was then. Bow, 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 bow. Less control. More per. I need that one though. That's what I need, man. I don't need that one. I need precision. I need precision, buddy. And then I'd be so hot in here. Boom, 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 boom. Was it this maybe? A bigger clip, man. I need a bigger clip for this storm. Do I get anything? Do I get anything with it? Get. Oh, what is that? Boom, flash hider. No reduction in anything for that. Awesome. That single port break on there. Wait, I'm gonna be fucking tough. Who's tough? Are you tough enough? But this pencil, I need that on there. I need that pencil on there, dog. Alright, we got that though. We feeling good. We feeling better about that extra specialness going on there. King of the hill. All that water. The people. I didn't hear any helicopters or anything, so probably wasn't a big deal. Oh no, we're doing King of the Hill. What's the big deal? They needed me. They let me back in. This same exact game, man. Can't believe I let them down. $90. It sounds like the same game, doesn't it? They all sound the same. I know. Now I got what I need. Ultimate gaming experience. Yet. Oh, there you go. All this time. Good enough. Nice place. Unlocking ship or dying. Oh, it was a miraculous death. Miraculous. Look at me. I'm back. fucking behind again, man. Damn it. It gets kind of old getting shot in the back, bro, in this game. You know what I mean? This game, it happens a lot. Nice plays, baby. Right, one shit. It's 91 now. We're going up 1 degree at a time. Why is this starting? I clearly just left. I unlocked something. Man, why is this sandwich making it look like 20 round pass? Right. Interesting. Let's get lasered up, man. Yeah, dude. Boom, 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 wow, 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 wow. Thank you for this. It all happens as I cut off, man. It's too hot.
tripod is not very stable. But I do. Ask for a cup of water. I don't think they'll let you. Their bathroom is outside. So you can't be like, oh, I need to go to the bathroom.
Going up. It's still going up. 91.2. Once it starts going up after 90, going up, man.
I'll try and show you the line.
Now it says 90.1, but
the line is over here. It's a crazy long line.
protest, that's it.
I was gonna walk over there, but it's a long walk. But the line goes straight back, like that would be. How's it going? How's it going? Here, chilling. You
remember talking at the march on Friday?
Yes.
I was one of the 16 that got arrested.
Were you?
Yeah, at the end of the night.
That's funny. I think I've met half of the people now. But
yeah, I was one of them.
I heard they were like in a parking lot, like hidden away and just like popped up on everybody.
Out of nowhere at the end of the single side street.
That is funny.
And we didn't even, none of us tried to do anything. We just went, yeah, you got us. But we were standing in front of them, just a few of us at the end anyways. There was a couple of us left and we told them, they go, you got 2 minutes. And we go, well, we're not going to make it out of here. We're getting arrested tonight, so. Screw you guys.
That's funny. There was one girl that hid in the bushes.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah. So one person didn't want to get arrested enough to make an effort.
Yeah.
So
yeah, the rest of us just kind of went.
Well, okay, whatever.
We're not moving. We're staying our ground.
Well, it was crazy because they waited like an hour to take you guys in.
Yeah.
And then once they took you guys in, it was like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
We got in there. It was like probably an hour total inside. That was about it.
Right. It was pretty wild. But these guys are cool. They're from downtown.
Oh, okay.
Just a bunch of TikTokers. They were down there doing nothing, so I told them, come on over here.
Oh, nice.
But then I got the. You ever heard of the German in Venice?
No.
He's a big YouTuber.
Okay, German in Venice.
German in Venice. He's inside, and he was trying to take me inside.
Oh, really?
I'm like, well, I don't think they're gonna let me in. They already saw me out here.
Right.
So, but they're doing a German TV
over there?
channel. No, but that may be who he's with. I'm not sure.
Okay.
He's a bigger guy.
Oh, okay.
But if he comes out here, he'll be cool. He's gonna be neutral.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But he's not gonna be slamming, like trying to. He doesn't know any politics.
Okay.
I think he's been over here a long time. People are asking me if he's a citizen. It's like I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure he's voted, dude. He's probably a Trumper.
It never mattered. I've known him for a couple years.
Did he vote?
I didn't
Is he a
ask
citizen
him.
yet?
Are you? Do you have a green? No.
Yeah, nobody cared.
Right?
Nobody cared until January.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Chilling.
Being here.
No problems. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys being here. It's way too hot down at the detention center. Just that sidewalk is just.
Did anything break out last night?
Last night they arrested one guy.
Oh, okay.
They wanted to arrest 3 or 4 guys.
Really?
But they couldn't quite chase the other ones down.
Wow. Okay.
But I mean, they were crossing the line.
Yeah, were they?
But maybe that's what they need. I don't know.
Awesome.
So the one guy was kind of drunk. He was a little intoxicated. In fact, people were trying to send him home.
Okay. I saw the one. Was that the guy with the face tats?
I think so.
Yeah.
I was on the other end. I barely.
I saw him cross the line and walk all the way almost up to them. I was surprised that he did that.
There's a gentleman that got shot in the face. He's got that big lawsuit. His jaw wired shut, and he's messaging me on Instagram. And he's like, "Yeah, we can't let it go down like this." I'm like, people trying to tell him. Yeah. One time too, we were putting that it was a sober protest, but then what do you do when somebody comes drunk? It's not. And like the police don't have the right to throw you out. We can tell you we don't want you there, but we don't really have the right to throw you out either. Yeah. You know? Yeah. So. Elon haters in the chat with no clue why he actually bad. Please understand, no fighting. We're here as observers, please. No mind control. We're being a little sensitive because I do have a friend inside, and I don't want him to think we're a troll channel, otherwise we're not going to be able to collab with him. So GIV's got 400,000 subscribers. Been on YouTube, I think 4 or 5 years. I'll show you his channel again. He knows me from my other channel. He might not, he probably would have never known me from this channel, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of on the wrong channel, but I could switch if I needed to. I probably should have done that. I probably should have switched and then met up with him.
That's very impressive.
But this is the German in Venice. Super cool channel. Not political.
Amazing.
Like I said, I don't even know if he's got.
Content is dry today.
Nobody's asked him his. So his videos here, 60,000, 131,000 on the rip-offs. I'm in this video, I think. I'm in one of those videos. Jay Leno. But 412,000. So he's a really cool dude. Are you, Granny? Yeah.
Sucking on that German and Venice peen, I
That's
guess.
why I have a hard time doing this, because I do all this other kind of YouTube, and I hate losing people to the controversy. So who knows? Maybe I have to give up one or
So
two.
you admit you're not impartial.
I don't know of anybody else doing both like I'm doing. So maybe. Oh, my screen is too dirty. SoCal Haunts and Parks. SoCal Haunts.
90.5, it's going down. It was 91, wasn't it? 90.1. Maybe it is going up.
That's why my name on Instagram is SoCal Haunts. We do like horror nights, not Scary Farm. We're gonna be in Vegas Thursday.
Wait, so is this whole stream a commercial?
We will be in Vegas Thursday for HHN.
I guess that's happening on Sunday in LA. All of LA.
parking. I don't think we'll make it. I think the security would take us out.
Nothing is happening. There's those two guys outside the Tesla restaurant.
Backstreet Boys cuts it. No.
Those two guys right there.
Anymore. It's just too hard
There's those two guys.
I was doing the theme parks on one channel and the concerts on another channel, which was this channel. So this kind of took it over, is what happened. They do have a, that's what he said, Hakuna Matata. I'll patch up there.
Yeah, that's right, he is back. You may want to try the first floor or the second floor if you value your remaining brain cells that you have. Set up all of the burgers. Jesus Christ, if you haven't already given it over your taxpayer dollars to those that has laid waste to all.
Tastes like passing.
You would ask your fiduciary to divest from Tesla, TSLA, and at the rate that these reviews are going on Yelp and Google, you may want to invest in Pepto-Bismol. Last weekend, we were happy to see that this restaurant had to bring in ice. 8 bags of ice. I mean, what kind of restaurant buys ice when you bring sands to the beach? And bring in ice, and that's usually a sign that your kitchen refrigeration system is not good.
I know. It's after the refrigeration system.
Yeah, he is. Oh, really? Well, that's good. He is a protester at this point. See, I was talking about that last night. How they sucked him in. He's always on their side.
Are there screens? GIV's inside, I think, unless he already left.
Bro. I don't always want to stick an abundance of meat in my mouth at once, you know? hear the guy there now speaking. It's not even like, it's like we can't even hear the protest now. What even is this, dude?
Oh, here comes the group.
That's like his theme, and I told him it's okay. Who cares? We're talking to each other, like we, you know, like when we met and just saying such and such, and we did that. You remember that? What do you
I just got
remember
recommended
about that
this
day?
shit.
You know what I mean? Like interact with each other.
Apparently
You
these
don't
people are getting
necessarily have to be
deported,
just
and this
saying
is
it
their
straight
channel
to
dedicated
the
to it.
camera. You know, like we can reminisce.
You're following us along as we vlog our
and
lives
talk about it
after
together.
deportation.
That's true.
And think about it,
I
like
didn't
if
think
we're
of it that
talking.
way. At that.
Well, they're in Mexico.
This, but you be forgetting
I'm
what I
envisioning
say.
our first video. Do you remember our first video? How that was? If you guys have watched that one about our testimony, that's like a 50-minute video. I watched it and I was just like, oh wait.
It's a little because that was our first video. We're awkward.
They've been sitting in there talking for an hour and a half straight.
Don't know what to do.
Yeah,
like how we're doing it right now. Like we can talk to
you
each
can
other.
have my
and
babies.
Talk about it.
Okay. Yeah. That's why I say maybe a podcast, do it a podcast thing would be better. That way it's
I
only
think it'd be
audio.
fine. And then think about it when we're talking to people in public too. It's like when you're watching a video, they're going to be looking at the person who's talking. They're not going to really be paying attention to the person who's not talking. Your focus goes to the person who's speaking. So they're not going to be paying attention to you if you're making faces at the camera or something. Well, what do you guys think about that? Like while watching a video and someone's just sitting there not talking, do you feel like that's awkward when you're watching it? I think it's fine.
It's chunky as
But
fuck.
yeah, we met.
She said, yeah.
Okay, never mind. Don't comment.
See,
You're
I
gonna get
told
him
you.
nervous.
How do you get that chunky?
Okay.
See, so I'm
Well,
not
then how?
That's tortillas.
Hey guys, you smell kitty cat? Oh, you don't like cats. You don't like kitty cats? Or maybe I smell like something else. You're like, no, you don't pass the my owner test. Is that what it is? Oh no. Oh.
At 6, the U.S. Supreme Court today authorized the end of humanitarian parole for 500,000 migrants. The court sided with the Trump administration, leaving Venezuelans, Haitians, Nicaraguans, and Cubans.
This guy again. Can I please just not see this guy's channel anymore? There's a way to do that. No, it's old shit. Yeah, it's old shit. It's Sunday.
was going to do. I almost forgot what I was going to do.
Welcome back. Well,
the hottest toy this year is not just for kids. Labubu's have become all the rage for both adults and children. Fox Business's Lauren Simonetti is checking out the lure of Labubu's. Lauren, good morning.
Labubu's, Maria, are the new Stanley Cups. These gremlin-like monsters are considered ugly cute, and they're generally loved for their mischievous nature. This latest hot toy craze is being sought by kids and adults.
I have a little sister. She's been collecting them for some time since it became a craze. So I said, let me come in here and see a couple that I could find for her.
Aw, what a good brother. How many does she have?
Too many.
Pop Mart's mystery collectible Labubus are flying off shelves when you can find them. The issue is you can't buy them in stores. You can only pick them up from an online order.
I have a very upset 9-year-old girl out there because she wants a Labubu, and we don't even know what a Labubu is. So here we are.
People are traveling from all over to try their luck. How much is Mom willing to pay for Labubus should you find one?
Well, it's her birthday tomorrow, so probably quite a bit, I would say, to make her happy.
It would be really cool because I'll be able to bring it to school because loads of my friends have them and one of my friends has 6 Labubus.
It's not just kids either. Adults are in on it too. What do you do with them?
You just collect them, you dress them up. I think I have mine.
Oh, you do? Look at this little guy. Pop Mart expects sales to have more than tripled in the first 6 months of the year, driven largely by the Labubu craze. Experts say what makes this toy trend different from others is social media.
People dedicate their channels to finding, hunting for Labubus, unboxing Labubus, going back to the store if they didn't get the one they wanted. We've seen this time and time and again. We've seen it with Beanie Babies, you know, you see it with baseball cards. So it really depends what the next thing that's going to be picked up is.
The next thing, this viral sensation has spawned a secondary market of fake Labubus. They're called Lafufus. So I'm going to give you, show me yours, guys. We're going to see if they're real or fake. First thing to do is you count the number of teeth. 9 is the magic number. Then you look at the distance between the ears. Closer means they're real, but the best way, scan the QR code. See, this is a Lafufu. It doesn't even have a QR code. How are you guys doing?
Mine's real. Mine's real.
I think I have more than 9 teeth on this.
Maria?
Yeah.
This trend makes me hate humanity.
It's La Cuckoo, Maria.
Get a job, people. Read a book. Read a book. You're wasting your time with this stupidity.
Oh.
You're on the side of the Labubu?
I'm on the side of the Lafufu. They're cheaper.
If you think stocks are overvalued, think of this Labubu.
You know,
That's a good point.
I saw a delivery guy yesterday with one of these on his bike, and I was wondering what it was. Now I know. Thank you, Lauren.
Maria,
explain this to me.
Maria, I yelled at all the Fox and Friends producers because they're doing this downstairs. I was like, what the is that? And they said some of them paid like $80 for these. Some of them are going for like $20,000. I don't know. I didn't understand this when I was a kid and the Cabbage Patch thing was a thing. I didn't understand it with the Teletubbies or whatever. Not the Teletubbies. Furbies, thank you. I'm such an old man.
Teletubby was also a big craze at one point. You're right.
This is made popular by the unboxing trend. So you buy the box and then you don't know what's inside. So it's a surprise factor. And then people make these viral videos of them literally opening the box to see which one they get. And then celebrities put them on their designer handbags. And, you know, it just adds to the appeal. But
I've seen that. I've seen that, Lauren.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
The
They put it on
mischievous
designer
nature
handbag.
makes me wonder what that says about humanity these days. We like them because they're ugly cute and look a little bit like they're up to something.
All right, look, it's interesting what people will pay up for. Lauren.
Where are they made, Lauren?
Cute.
Where are they made?
Oh, China.
Maria,
200%
Maria, get this in your next China special. This is their next play. They're trying to bring us down with Labubus or Lafufus.
Right.
Yep.
I want
There
this
you go.
X-rayed.
Thank you, Lauren.
China's getting all that Labubu and Lafufu money. He's right. Huh. The Beanie Babies, were they made in China too? Or were there some that were made in America that were worth more back in the day? Al Jazeera journalist killed in Israeli strike. Is that a big deal?
and his support now.
That's happened
he
before.
Says two things. He says all 20 hostages have to be released, and he says Hamas should not be there. And I think that he, like me, he recognized the fact that there have been deprivations in Gaza caused by Hamas.
We went live just for that.
Because of that. And what we have to do is overcome it. So we're working together to overcome it.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Is Israel working, proceeding in the belief, in the understanding that it can and will recover all 20 hostages alive militarily? Or is it proceeding in the belief or understanding that conditions of their captivity, Hamas strategy, will make that impossible?
Look, my goal is to get all of the 20 out alive and also all the ones who are not alive. In the beginning of the war, we were told by a very senior commander, he said, look, we have to get used to the idea that we're not going to see even one of them alive. And I disagreed. I said we'll get most and possibly all of them if we apply judiciously both military pressure and political, diplomatic pressure. So far, out of 255 hostages, we got 205 out, of which 148 are alive. 148 are alive. We have 20 living ones left in Hamas captivity, and 30 who are not alive. If we don't do anything, we're not going to get them out. The option of just doing a war of attrition from defensive positions has not proved itself, and I think it will just, it won't get them out, but I think it will draw us into a protracted conflict that doesn't bring the war to an end. The move that I'm talking about, I think, has the possibility of getting them out. We're talking about how to, I don't want to go into details, but how to get the remaining hostages alive as we close in on Hamas. And there are various ways that I think, creative ways, that this can be done, but again, I won't go into that now.
Senate. Thank you, Prime Minister. 2 questions, please. You've just shown the horrific photo of Eviatar David, who's kept hostage in Gaza. We know that the hostages' days are numbered. So how will prolonging the war bring them home? And second question, you stated that Gaza would be passed to civilian governance that is not Hamas and not the Palestinian Authority. Can you specifically identify who this civilian governance would be? Do you have any concrete entities or individuals in mind? And is there a timeline for establishing this administration?
Yeah, well, I don't want to prolong the war. I want to end the war. And I think the other suggestions would have prolonged it. They may have gotten a dripping of the hostages, even though Hamas showed no willingness to do that. And then they just go on and on and on, and we have this endless. Unless you are willing to just say, Israel capitulate, go out. And even then, I don't think we'll get all the hostages. And if we capitulate, it means that Hamas will rearm, regroup, and carry out all the threats that it openly professes every day, brother. Every day they say, we're going to do the October 7th massacre again and again, and we're going to destroy the state of Israel. You can't leave them there. So we're not going to do that. So my goal is not to prolong the war. My goal is to end the war. And I think that prolonging the war means that many of them could be starved to death. That's exactly the point. I don't want that. As far as the specific partners for the civil governance of Hamas, we're actually, I think the 5 principles are generally widely accepted. And it's instructive that some of the Arab countries, quite a few of them actually, said that Hamas has to be disarmed. I think this is the starting point. And look at what is happening in Lebanon as a result of our action. The Lebanese government, the new Lebanese government, is talking about disarming Hezbollah. Who would have believed it? Well, some of us did. I did. And that's changing the Middle East, as I promised to do on the second day of the war. I think in this case, if we succeed in this effort to basically end the war by defeating Hamas and its remaining strongholds, there are several candidates. There are several candidates that we're talking about.
down on the sidewalk at Firestone Boulevard and Southgate in East LA. This is now thankfully over. We don't know. The driver had the vest on. The passenger is in the black and the gray. We don't know who was driving the white car before, but this leads you to believe maybe he had someone waiting for him in that pickup truck, bailed on the car, let it roll through that down the roadway, and got into the pickup truck. So now, spread eagle on the ground here. It looks like the vehicle has been, that truck has been cleared. There is some distance between these two, between the group of law enforcement and these two suspects, these two driver and passenger who are now on the ground. I'm sorry, guys. What are we doing here? Okay. We're getting ready for our 5 o'clock newscast. So at some point soon we will join that. But for now we are streaming live on ABC7 and our ABC7 Los Angeles app as these officers are now moving in. It looks like LAPD, and they are moving in formation. Those lead 2 officers, I'm not sure if those are weapons or less lethal. It looks pretty large. Those look like tasers perhaps. And they are approaching. Both men are on the ground, not moving, and are going to allow themselves to be handcuffed. So I guess best case scenario here, Sophie, is these 2 are now going to be placed under arrest with no injuries, it looks like, to any bystanders.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I mean, luckily, it was a close call for a while there, getting very close to other vehicles, getting close to people at one point, and also driving in the wrong direction, driving in the wrong lanes. So the fact that it ended this way is a little bit of relief, I'm sure, for these officers and other people that passed by them on the road. I mean, they were going upwards of 100 miles per hour as these officers were on this pursuit. And again, this started as a burglary pursuit. It's unclear exactly who they were originally after, right? It could be this person that we see in this black sweatshirt. It could be the person in that bright orange vest. But again, now law enforcement are going to have to look into both of them because this pursuit lasted for so long.
Right, and it says we say carjacked here, carjacked silver truck. We're not entirely certain that was the case. It could have been that one of these guys was waiting for the driver of that white car.
Yeah, what is that?
The driver of the car bailed and then got into the waiting truck.
Or it could be gambling.
The fact that there's 2 people makes me think that this was someone who was waiting for this driver rather than 2 people getting out of the car and then able to carjack a truck.
Actually.
Both of them get in because they were really under the underpass for less than 10 seconds. So that's a lot of time.
They always were, but now more so than ever.
It looks like Air 7 is dropping an altitude.
Now you can get them pre-signed, limited edition, 1 of 1, 1 of 5.
I wonder if we can get some more from Air 7. What is going on there? But we're coming up here on the top of the hour.
Game-worn jersey,
the
logo man from New Jersey, those are worth the most. Those and signed with like a gold signature opposed to a black.
Very dangerous, but right now we're
there's different things that make it like super expensive in the card world. It's weird.
On ABC7.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's kind of crazy though. What are you going to do with that?
This is Eyewitness News.
Why is that worth so much fucking money?
Breaking news.
I get.
And welcome to Eyewitness News at 5.
Old
If you were
currency
joining
because
us on
it's
our
historical.
ABC7 stream, you just saw a very dangerous pursuit come to an end off the 710 freeway. A white car began with. They went under an underpass. Here we have some highlights of what has happened here. This is the white car that officers were initially pursuing, pulling some very dangerous maneuvers, and then at one point going under an overpass. The white car emerged with its door open and nobody inside, and a silver pickup truck emerged on the other side, and police began that pursuit.
Yeah, and this started as a burglary pursuit by LAPD. We know that, we didn't have video of it, but we know that the person in the white car had thrown a box out at law enforcement. And this is what, Jory, this is what you were talking about earlier, where that person, you can see that door wide open, the person hopped out of the car, that car rolling, and that suspect hopping inside of that gray truck where there is another person that driver joined. And then again, this pursuit continues, takes off again at very, very high speeds.
Four colleagues were killed in a targeted Israeli attack on a tent housing journalists in Gaza City. That tent was located outside the main gate of Gaza City's Al-Shifa hospital and was attacked late Sunday night. Al Jazeera says 2 Al Jazeera correspondents and 3 camera operators were killed.
Mr. Mackey?
Yes, right here.
Have a seat, sir. What makes you want to work for immigration enforcement?
Well...
Oh no, I took another hair out.
See, I got a nut.
All right, you're hired. Take this to the next station for your physical and orientation video.
Well, that's it?
It was just a baby. I'm sorry.
You will now watch an orientation video featuring the Director of Homeland Security.
Welcome to the team, recruits. I'm Christy Nome, head of Homeland Security.
Oh, she seems nice. Okay, very pretty.
A few years ago, I had to put my puppy down by shooting it in the face. Because sometimes doing what's important means doing what's hard.
Whoa, whoa!
Now we'll ask the same determination of you. Because detaining and questioning people is never easy. As the face of Homeland Security, I'll be leading the way.
Bro,
And together we'll make sure everyone is in this country
why is she
legally.
looking so bad though? What is this?
So let's get out there and get them, recruits. Together we can make it happen.
We hope you enjoyed the presentation. Please step through to the vehicles for your first raid.
That was good. That was a good video for the new employees. Watch.
Keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times.
Nice workers. Can't be scared to kill the puppies, man.
Prepare to raid.
And South Park's super woke though,
I could not make a Tesla that nice.
Elon Musk has got to go. 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 Those billionaire thugs have got to go. You gotta honk your horn for democracy. Elon Musk has got to go. Elon Musk has got to go. You fascist thugs have got to go. Elon Musk has got to go.
All right, it's time to have a serious talk about pregnancy.
That silver Cybertruck has got to go. This evil diner has got to go. Oh, it's back. He is back, ladies and gentlemen. It's still trying to get onto the 405. Hasn't made it there yet. That's right. Every time you eat that burger, you're supporting mass murder. Every time you eat those fries, another starving child dies. If you'd like to explore the actual data behind this, it's right here on the screen. Yep. USAID, all that money that was meant for humanitarian aid.
They are. Like, what are these guys doing?
$1 billion in taxpayer money. Up in smoke if you want to talk about so-called efficiency. Department of Government Efficiency is 21.7 billion.
90.1. I'm looking forward to seeing 89. It's gonna say 89 soon, I bet.
21.7 billion. Take that, multiply it. It's
Brandon.
89.
If anybody had said 10 years ago that you would have an oligarch behind a hype brand, some kind of electric vehicle, and he would lay waste to the Department of Education, the Department of the Treasury, the Department of Health and Human Services, the National Air
Over this. Shut the door and leave the window open.
Wow! Woo, boy! If Bonda's got something to say about the Epstein files, you know it's bad. No bueno. Yeah, you're not there for Tesla, and that's okay. You're welcome to come back on Orange Drive. But these Tesla drivers, goodness gracious. Yeah, have you been able to sell your Tesla yet?
Thank you so much. It's a 2-hour line.
Millions of dollars and all that food that was meant for starving children in the Middle East and those countries that we have supported as allies, oh, it is gone. They literally have to burn the food.
send a message to GIV because I'm not gonna be here all day, but I don't know if I can see him. Let's see if we can see him. He's busy though. Lavelle, what happened to Lavelle?
Thank you. I am Tesla. Your country's getting bugged. Tesla is funded Donald Trump. When you buy a Tesla, you're funding Elon's drugs. When you buy a Tesla, you're funding Elon's drugs. Buy a Tesla. Your country's getting bugged. There it is. Musk's menu. What's on the menu today? Well, they had to drop it down from 7 to 5 to get it a chance for the vegetarians. Look, right there, that man, he did his homework. What is on Musk's menu today? The Department of Education. No more research grants, no more science research support, because the Department of Education is not about curriculum, you see. Curriculum for schools is actually determined by the states. So you want to talk to Newsom and the folks up there in Sacramento. No, the Department of Education.
No, the astronaut. The astronaut.
Why don't you hear about those hurricanes anymore? You won't hear about it. You no longer have. You no longer have.
Honk your horn for democracy. 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 We don't want an oligarchy. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go.
I don't know how much they spent on the building. The building seems expensive, the design and everything.
I'm gonna try something new. All right, it's we gotta spell it out like the ladies of anti-fascist karaoke yesterday. G-O-T-T-O-G-O. G-O-T-T-O-G-O. Elon Musk has got to go. 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 That model boy has got to go. Hey, hey. The model has got to go. Has got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. That black Model T has got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Your Nazi car has got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. That's right. Tesla drivers, throw us fine. You heard him. Now's the time to draw the line. Tesla drivers, do your job. It's time to fire this Nazi slob. Tesla driver, we want to know. It's time to fire the CEO. Tesla driver, shame on you. Yep, you're enabling fascist too. Oh, oh, this model has really got to go. Hey, hey, oh, oh, this Tesla's got to go. So here's the deal with the recalls. You're not going to hear recalls with this particular sensor system here and these disc brakes, also the door panels and the door handles. You're not going to hear about the recalls because the regulators are gone. The regulators, no
no more National Highway Traffic Safety Administration regulators. Why do you need to bother engineering a quality vehicle when you can just get rid of the people regulated? That's what he does. You see, he takes the money, he flies his way in, and he lays waste.
Got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Don't eat the Tesla diner. Guess what? When you eat a Tesla burger, you are funding mass murder. Spread the word. When you eat your Tesla fries, another hungry kid dies. When you eat your Tesla burger, you are funding mass murder. You are funding mass murder.
Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness, there he is. Today I didn't expect the man himself to come this way.
Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go.
GIV's on the roof. You can hear the protest. Hello, how you doing? Good. You can hear that protest in the background of his Instagram story. He's somewhere up there on the roof. Oh, yeah.
Boycott Tesla. Boycott Tesla. Boycott Tesla. Thank you for your support. Boycott Tesla. Boycott Tesla. Boycott Tesla. You've got to boycott Tesla. Spread the word to everyone. Boycott Tesla. We can sing now. Boycott Tesla. We have the power. Boycott Tesla. If you want to save your country, you gotta boycott Tesla. Democracy is at stake. Boycott Tesla. Boycott
And in Switzerland, their sales are also equally very significantly low. Don't even ask the French. They know something about resistance. They are not buying Teslas. Oh, those Tesla sales are down. They're buying like a lead balloon, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the other thing. Another bad quarterly report for Mr. Musk. Boy, it's falling and falling just like the dollar value is falling. Yep, another bad quarterly report. That's down the road. That's a quarter as in 3 months. So for 6 months, Tesla has been going down. If you actually still have TSLA in your stock portfolio, you better dive fast. You better dive fast. Your 401k just become a real one.
Take a little break, y'all. Take my phone though. I have an alarm. And hot here. I need it to cool off. 89.6 degrees.
Boycott Elon Musk. Save your democracy. Hey, boycott Elon Musk. Save your democracy. Hey, boycott Elon Musk. Save your country. Boycott Elon Musk. We don't want no oligarchs. We don't need their fascist cars. Thank you for your support. We don't want no oligarchs. In the USA, take a one-way trip to Mars. We don't want no oligarchs. We don't want no fascist cars. This is America. We don't need no oligarchs. Take a one-way trip to Mars. We don't want no oligarchs.
You shoot yourself, buddy. Olive carts. Those are expensive.
Thank you all for watching.
Not off. That'll help with heat.
False starts on the software today. I think I'm gonna quit.
See you later. I'll be back. I'm gonna feed them at 6:30 anyway.
Do something to clean up the extra. worry, no attacks.
So, boycott Tesla Diner. When you eat that Tesla burger, you're supporting mass murder. When you eat that Tesla another hungry child dies. When you eat that Tesla burger, you are funding mass murder. When you eat those Tesla fries, another hungry child dies. That's right. You said, oh, Mr. Greenspan. No, did you get a gig in there? What is that? The chef, the guy who's trying to bring back American cheese. Yeah, we got something cheesy going on over here for sure. Hey, you're gonna eat those Nazi burgers. You're supporting that burger. Yep, what's the holiday on? We don't need no fascist cars. And we don't need no fascist cars. We don't want no oligarchs. We don't need no oligarchs. Take a one-way trip, you know. Take a one-way trip, you know. We don't want no oligarchs. We don't need no oligarchs. And we don't need no fascist cars. We don't want no cyber trucks. Those are more cyber trucks.
Honk for democracy. Honk your horn for democracy. Honk your horn, honk your horn. Oh, what's the next beat gonna be?
YouTube got your message, Anna.
There they are. Hey, you're eating Nazi burger. You're supporting mass murder. And when you eat those Nazi fries, another starving child dies. You want to know what happened to USA? All that soft power. Humanitarian aid. Mainly in Penelope, it was actually $21 million. That was literally burned. The food expired. It was meant for the starving children of the Middle East. And those countries that we still have in their lives. And what happened?
your friends and family. Boycott Tesla. You gotta boycott Tesla. Hey, we see that old Model 3. We know you'll make a better choice next time. Time for a new car.
Who is this? Anybody recognize this
How exciting would
person?
that be? And you can get rid of that.
Anybody recognize this group?
Seek Heil is what
They got one expensive camera,
television.
and then they got like a cheap
360
camera.
degrees. The panoramic Seek Heil. Hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. You know Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Thank you, ho, ho. You know Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. That SpaceX trash has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. You know that Elon Musk has got to go. We don't want no oligarchs. We don't need no fascist cars. This is America. We don't want no oligarchs. He could take a one-way trip to Mars. We don't want no oligarchs. This is America. We don't need no fascist cars. We want World War II. We don't want no oligarchs. Take a one-way trip to Mars. Your hero, Musk, is a Nazi whiner. We're here to boycott Tesla Diner. Musk is a Nazi whiner. Everyone sees it. Boycott Tesla Diner. And the world will thank you, because when you eat your Tesla burger, you are funding mass murder.
See if they get in.
When you eat your Tesla fries, another hungry kid dies. 14 million when you eat your Tesla burger. You are funding mass murder. When you eat the Tesla fries, more hungry children die. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go.
I don't know if they're gonna get in or not.
Is under attack. What do you do? Stand up, fight back. When democracy is under attack. What do you do? Stand up, fight back. When democracy is under attack. What do you do? Stand up, fight back. When democracy.
You can never tell if they really have a following or not, though. Because there's some rich kids in the LA that their parents just spend all kinds of money on equipment for them.
Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. If you worship Elon Musk, you've got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Those billionaire thugs have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Your billionaire thugs have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Your billionaire heroes have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Because billionaire thugs have got to go. We don't want no oligarch.
It doesn't look like they're gonna let them in.
We don't want no fascist cars. We don't want no oligarch. They can take a one-way trip to Mars. We don't want no oligarch. We don't want
I don't think they trust them because
we don't want no oligarch. They can take a one-way trip to Mars.
Star Trek up there. I wonder if I'm gonna get copyrighted for Star Trek in the background.
Now's the time to draw the line. Get rid of your Model Y. Tesla drivers, draw a spine.
it's shown up without the space.
You support the fascist coup. Tesla drivers grow a spine. It's well past time for you to draw a line. We don't want no oligarchs. We don't want no oligarchs. We don't need no fascist cars.
Yeah, they'll just cancel my stream. I'll have to delete that part of it, the stream.
Another starving child died. Look up the news report. USAID, humanitarian aid gone. They literally burned all that humanitarian assistance for starving children. 300,000 people have now died, according to a conservative. He's a conservative, get that. David Brooks.
Bad karma.
On the PBS news report. He usually talks with Donovan Keyhart of the Washington Post. And the conservative author himself, Mr. David Brooks, will tell you that right now the tally is 300,000 people have died as a result of the loss of humanitarian aid thanks to Doge and Musk. Musk, the man who calls that the Department of Government Efficiency. Efficiency? Jesus Christ. Efficiency. They don't have more than 5 bathrooms in this place. It seats 250. Ask the LA County Department of Health. You know, you're supposed to have a certain ratio of the number of bathrooms to the number of people that you can see. They don't care. What do they care? And KTLA 5 News, if you're going up to the second floor.
Good. How you guys doing?
Got some batteries?
I don't have anything that runs on those kind of batteries. I don't have anything that runs on those kind of batteries.
It's KTLA 5 News. You can look up their news report. So if you're on the
You'll find somebody though. Try a homeless person. They need lots of batteries.
And you may need to get yourself a personal injury lawyer just like this family did. Come over here. I mean, these news reports are not good. This place is literally a hazard to your health. Now they think that's a hazard to your health. It's the food. Well, we want to ask Chef Greenspan, who's the chef, why did you have 8 bags of ice brought into the kitchen diner? Why are you bringing in ice into a restaurant? You usually have to bring in ice into a restaurant because either one of 2 things. One, your ice machine has failed, or number 2, your refrigeration system is no bueno. Well, if you can't even keep your refrigeration system running, how are we supposed to expect you to keep a business running? This thing at 7001 Santa Monica Boulevard.
Yes, they
Every
do.
Saturday and Sunday, folks, from 4 to 7 p.m.
They might have got in if they hadn't worn the tinfoil hats.
That's right. You learn about the humanitarian aid that has literally been burned.
So the building blocked? Oh, the screen's blocked. That would kind of suck if you live in those buildings. I just thought about it. I kept thinking you meant this building. You mean these guys over here? Ah, somebody said that before. I apologize for not figuring it out. That is pretty funny. They got a pretty crappy view now. I wonder if the apartment complex tried to block them because they're not going to get as much for those apartments. That's at least like $1,000 a year for some of those apartments. You know, $75 a month or something less that somebody's going to want to pay without the view. Yeah, that's not bad. I thought it was like 2 hours.
Tesla diner. Yep, Musk is a Nazi whiner. That's why you boycott Tesla diner. Musk is a Nazi whiner.
when somebody moves out and you gotta get somebody to move back in, you have to show them the apartment. Right? I bet you at least one person will end up moving out.
Have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. You know that Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Your new Model 3 has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. You know that Musk is a Nazi whiner. We're here to boycott Tesla Diner.
Tesla Diner.
You know that Musk is a Nazi whiner. You gotta boycott Tesla Diner. I wanna hear the Hollywood. Let's go. Musk is a Nazi whiner. You got to boycott Tesla Diner. Your new Model X is a Nazi whiner. You got to boycott Tesla Diner.
I think that was the night before. Last night, nothing really happened.
We hear your honks. We see your fist pumps. We know the people will prevail. We're going to pick up the pace a little bit here. It's got to be up, up, up with the people. And got to be down, down, down with Musk. It's got to be up, up, up with the people. Got to be down, down, down with Musk. If it's gonna be up, up, up with the people, the American people, down, down, down with Musk. It's gotta be up, up, up with the people, the American people, down, down, down with Musk.
Yeah, it's definitely cut down on the view. There's another one over here too, right? Or this is a building, so it's not blocking. Because this is a business. When you buy a Tesla, you come behind smoke. When you buy a Tesla, you pay for illegal drugs. Stop funding Tesla. Your country's getting mugged. Stop funding Tesla. Your country's getting mugged. When you buy a Tesla, you're funding Donald Trump. When you buy a Tesla, you're funding Mike Trump. When you buy a Tesla, you pay for Elon drugs. Stop buying Tesla. Your country's getting mugged. The line is really short. He didn't see me. I guess they didn't get in line. I thought that kick streamer. Oh no, yeah, they go with this one. Was getting in line. Or maybe they did.
floor because, whoa, Nelly, the good thing it barely fell short of hitting their child. It would have been a sad day indeed if a child would have been hit by one of those ceiling panels. So, sir, up there, you may want to get yourself a helmet and some head protection because one of those fell just 2 weeks ago. We were here to watch it. Don't take my word for it. It's KTLA 5 News. They did a news report. Yep, so if you're there on the second floor, yeah, you sir on the second floor, yeah, watch your head. Literally watch your head. Because you want to talk about engineering, they can barely even engineer this thing. The thing is falling apart.
How you doing? I'm David.
Hi, David. I'm Natalie.
Natalie, nice to meet you. I love your shirt.
Yes.
Alligator Alcatraz. If you don't look like this, you're going there. Yep, it's true. It's true. It's true. They started attacking the press at the detention center.
I heard.
Yeah, just like I'm looking around. They gave up on the protesters. They just started attacking everybody.
Yes, and Amanda, she got out. I heard.
Yeah, she was there.
No, it's like yesterday from Augusta Park. It was like 3 Amanda.
That was terrible. Thank you.
All their crimes on it.
Oh wow. Who's this?
She's a U.S. citizen.
Oh my God.
She died.
Oh my God.
In detention.
That's crazy.
They say you're black and brown and disappeared.
See, people don't believe me about this.
No black people. Come on, get your film.
Right? I tell them they've been doing that for a long time.
Yes.
But it doesn't make it any more right. That's crazy.
And I'm Afro-Indigenous. These are my people.
I need to see you guys. Next time you guys are together, I want to see you. Maybe I've seen you at the end of summer parade. This guy's hilarious.
You know, that's where he need to go. That's where you
This is the SoCal Short SoCal on Instagram. I need to rename it. Yeah, I used to do a lot of horror.
I love horror. I got like Chucky,
A beautiful dress. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. It's
I love this shirt. Thank you. This is, I'm going to say your name right. Pronounce it for Chardonnay. Chardonnay Jackson.
government ain't Natalie.
This one's more beautiful. This one is more beautiful.
Thank you.
So there she is.
I was just on Channel 4 News.
I just followed her too, so you can find her from my account. But you gotta die. To go. Hey. My son's got to go. Oh. They gotta fix that. We're gonna trip over that. Now there's a Tesla ad up there. Is that what happened? I was unfamiliar with that.
When you buy a Tesla, you're funding Donald Trump. When you buy a Tesla, you're funding Elon Trump. When you buy a Tesla, you're funding Elon Trump.
We're here every Saturday and Sunday. Do you think a lot of people basically 3 weeks now. We want some crowd visiting every week. More of the customers like the ones behind you are coming out to watch us. And they're starting to get an idea of why we're doing it.
What do you think of the neighbors? What do they think of all the Tesla diner and the noise and the lights?
The only complaints we get from the neighbor, most of them, we have a lot of them come out and help us protest, but what we get most from them is just the traffic that these places cause and the moving fee.
So the neighbors are supporting Tesla?
Oh, very much, yeah. And then, especially the ones behind the can't see out their balconies anymore. We had one neighbor in the beginning that was still too loud, so we turned the music that way from now on. It's been great. You're very welcome.
Did you see it over here?
I'm here.
You should see the balcony save, right?
I'm actually together, and we're here to fight against all really quick, for the first 4 months, we absolutely destroyed our country, and then pretended to walk away like nothing was going on. And we're over it. Just killing U.S. here alone is going to kill over 14 million children by 2030. Not to mention the Nazi salute that we all know we are. Right, no, I think that's inside. Do that. That's okay. Toby Bronson. Toby Bronson. Toby. Yeah. Okay. Tony or Toby? Toby. Why? Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Have a great day.
You should see the balconies. If you look behind, that's a GIV. If you look right there, see how they built that screen in front of all the apartments there?
God, they put it just in front of the balcony? Let's
go there. Thank you. What's your YouTube?
Come with us really quick. We are so running in short. Just to the corner.
Which one?
On Instagram.
On Instagram?
TALL. This is like a German network.
Oh, okay. This is the GIV.
Yeah, GIV.
You recognize it? Okay.
He's with us.
Oh, he's with you guys. Okay. I'm trying to see who you guys are because you never know what people do with their footage these days. Yeah.
Okay, this is enough.
We're going to the GIV right here.
Yeah.
This is my buddy. GIV.
Yeah, I know.
Number one LA blogger, just happens to be from Germany.
Yes.
Right? But they love him because he shows everything.
Exactly.
Like everything here in LA. But come on. The balconies, they got blocked. These? Yeah. And then look at all the windows. I don't know if they knew beforehand, but these people here lost a little bit of a view. Okay, they lost a little bit of a view.
Oh, wow.
But some of the people do complain, though. These people last weekend, they came out to complain that it was too loud.
It is loud, but
Yeah.
the view obstruction.
The view obstruction is it's pretty wild. I don't know if they knew.
There's no way for me to show this here. So you have to
go over here.
Okay, yes, here we can see it, Tina.
Right.
Okay, you come here. You have to go here.
Here.
Tina, komm hier.
Over here.
Die fahren direkt an die Wand, das siehst du so nicht.
Tina, aber hier, dann müssen wir von da machen. Komm her.
Over there, yeah. It's a little better.
Aber hier, Jens, hier.
Oh, see the TV?
Ich muss auch sehen, wie die Social
Okay.
sehen.
You can tell there's apartments there.
Ja, hier. Sonst siehst du es auch nicht. Schau mal, starren an die Wand.
Ach, da.
Das ist der Witz.
Ja, okay, dann müssen wir es irgendwie...
Von hier.
Okay, you have to explain it.
Okay.
Okay, on three.
There's-
One, not yet, in action.
There's a lot of the homeowners here that didn't approve of the screen to be built, and so they lost their views of the fabulous downtown LA, and so now they're stuck behind the screen.
That is shitty. That's
Yeah.
shitty. Can they complain and have it taken down?
No, I don't think so. Not at this point.
I mean,
maybe the landowner, maybe the apartment owner.
How can they just put a screen up like that?
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I guess mixed-use housing development here in Los Angeles. They, somebody approved the permit. Maybe they didn't pay attention, didn't go to the city council in time. But these people over here, they still got their view. They probably got a better view because now they got the the most famous restaurant in LA right now.
Right.
But so.
Wow. What's your name?
David. SoCal Shorts, SoCal Hunts and Parks on YouTube.
Okay.
So.
Anybody knows?
Yeah, that's my buddy.
Okay.
I watched him for years before I started. But
No, that's crazy. I can't believe it.
yeah, it's pretty wild.
Wow, I would hate to have that view.
Right.
Ich hab doch gerade eben gesagt, ich hab doch gesagt, guck mal da, die Blocken. Ah ja, okay, hast du gar nicht gesehen.
Du hast gesehen, dass es da ist.
Ja, hab ich doch gesagt, dahinter die ganzen Balkons, die sind alle gelockert, die ganze Sicht versperrt, ja.
That's crazy.
Right.
I'd rather have that view.
Right. Now they get mad at the protesters because it's loud. Right.
They can watch a movie.
Right. They get free movies if they can pick up the soundtrack.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long are you guys here for?
I'm here for another week.
Okay. Just doing
some stories.
Some stories. Okay.
And he's here.
Yeah.
He's here.
How long you know the GIV?
Waiting for us in the Tesla over there.
How are they?
Any people watching?
Yeah, we're on SoCal Shorts, so this is the wild bunch. But they don't know the GIV. They're like, GIV? Some of them know you, but not as many as my other channel, right? These are all the political people. So they're like, GIV's from Germany? I'm like, yeah, he's been here. How long have you been here? 30 years?
Yeah, 30
A long time.
Wo ist der Tesla? Der wartet da auf uns da vorne. Alright, let's see you later.
Thank you. Thank you. The GIV in the house. Hi to Mike. Look at the view, right? Yeah, they can't see the free movies back there.
Boycott Elon Musk. Save our democracy. Boycott Elon Musk. Save our democracy. Boycott Elon Musk. Save our democracy. Boycott Elon Musk. Save our country. Boycott Elon Musk. Save your community. Boycott Elon Musk. Save your kids' education. Boycott Elon Musk. Save equal rights. Boycott Elon Musk. Save American freedom. Boycott Elon Musk. Save American dreams. Boycott Elon Musk. Save your immigrant grandma. Boycott Elon Musk.
That's what protesters do. They're professional at that.
When you buy a Tesla, you're funding Donald Trump. When you buy a Tesla, you're funding ICE thugs. When you buy a Tesla, you pay for Elon's drugs. Stop funding Tesla. Your country's getting mugged. Stop funding Tesla. Your country's getting mugged. Hey, hey, ho, ho.
No name calling.
Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Your Model 3 has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Model 3 has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. You know, Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Your Model Y has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Your Model Y has got to go. When you fund Tesla, you're funding Donald Trump. When you fund Tesla, you're funding Elon Musk. When you fund Tesla, you're funding ICE.
Okay, do you guys
stop supporting Tesla? Your country's getting mugged. Stop funding Tesla. Your country's getting mugged. Stop supporting Tesla. Your country's getting mugged. Stop funding 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 Tesla. Your country's getting mugged. Yeah. Honk your horn for democracy. 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 Hey, honk your horn for democracy. Honk your horn for democracy. Honk your horn for democracy. We're here to burn down the oligarchy. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Elon Musk
Yes.
has got to go.
Detention
hey,
center.
Hey. Ho, ho. Elon Musk has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. That fascist thug has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. You know that Elon Musk has got to go.
Detention center 9 p.m. So we'll be back on the other channel.
Thank you for your support, everybody. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen of Hollywood, and those of you just passing through on beautiful Santa Monica Boulevard. The sun, Route 66, that's brought to you by the taxpayers of the United States of California. You know, society is what we make it, folks. And society belongs to all of us. It doesn't belong to a few select billionaires.
Society belongs to all of us. Like that. And boycotting all electric vehicles. That would, yes, put Tesla squarely in the crossfire. Our friend Victor is at Universal. So if you know Victor from our other channel, we will see him soon. Okay. Anna, how you doing? Yeah. You guys gotta be nice to each other. This is our community. Why my car smashed? Because somebody tried to make a left turn illegally. No, it's been there a while. I gotta take a day off to go get fixed one of these days. Maybe send us a text message. Let's not put that in the chat. Send me a message. Yeah, he illegally left the left turn lane to try and go straight. And he didn't look, apparently, because I was right there. And he smashed me. But the insurance company already declared it his fault. I just gotta get to the repair shop. So I have to take a day off or something.
Turn left onto North La Brea Avenue. Then turn left onto Santa Monica Boulevard. Studios Hollywood. Head west on West Lexington Avenue. Then take the first right onto North La Brea Avenue. At the light, turn right. Sorry, people. I started rolling slowly with the green light. So they're like, oh no, is he going to go? Go past this light. Then at the next one, turn right. And I said, no, you guys go, please. Go before me. I'm the one taking too long.
shotgun, Anna? Okay. Next time some people are walking, let them know they can
Right
go.
onto West Sunset Boulevard.
I'll wait for them to go. What is that frog? Oh, the Jen Henson Muppet coming. I never knew that. They got the Kermit the Frog outside. Had you guys seen that? I had never seen that before. That's really cool. So the GIV's friends were really nice.
The next one, turn left.
Hopefully I didn't ruin his video with a negative thing about the Tesla accident. Probably everything about the video, that's a Hollywood tour. It's going to be nice except for that.
At the light, turn left onto North Highland Avenue.
Actually, yeah, Chick-fil-A has amazing mac and cheese. I think the best mac and cheese. It's very cheesy. How you doing, Landon? Yeah, they were a little bit, they did some things not in favor of GLBT a few years back. They are closed on Sunday. They're really expensive. Also. So there's a Mel's Drive-In. Have faith. Easy Street. Where's that? Here's the Ozzy tribute. I'll just see if we can see Ozzy over here. Hobby Lobby. I never really liked Hobby Lobby, so I really never liked Chick-fil-A either because it's just too expensive. It's like $4 for a side of macaroni. I couldn't see if there was any flowers. should have turned left or turn right. Next time we go by, we'll turn right. Must be is it the Dodger game just got over, or I picked up bad time to travel. Or is it Hollywood Bowl will have a concert tonight? I think it must be the Hollywood Bowl because it's not Dodger fans. Who's at the Hollywood Bowl tonight? Anybody have any idea? Somebody Google for us.
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
Back to work tomorrow. How sad. Finish early. Yeah, this is the Hollywood Bowl, I think. 7. Hope to see you in a little bit. I'm not sure, Mr. Yes. I don't think I've seen crypto yet. Madeline. As the years passed. Oh. Right? I believe we grow in compassion. Is it? commercials. We don't need commercials. This is the oldest parking structure, I think. When they built this, they still had a lot of just flat parking. To take the bathroom break real quick before we switch over to the other camera. I may have to switch over. Just 1 second. Let's take this. And we do have a live stream set up on SoCal Haunts in about 45 minutes.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Okay. we are going to make the jump to a new street. Miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone. When I'm gone. We have to block security.
Another one.